Yes, yes. Now, boys and girls, good morning. Good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? Hope we're well. Sun is out. Feeling fresh. Clocking out at 61 million. No sales on multiple realms, not even worth time posting. Just going to play some D4 and spin to win. Hey, Whirlwind Barb is, Whirlwind Barb was always fun. I didn't play Whirlwind Barb this season, but I was very tempted to. I was very tempted to. 61 million is kind of crazy numbers, though. You are absolutely smashing it. In terms of liquid gold, I think that's significantly more than even I've got these days. Fair play. My bags are tragic. My goal for today, not that I really had much of a goal. We're not playing with goals so much these days. We're just kind of enjoying the scenery a little bit. I wanted to at least investigate what I think is the meta achievement for midnight, or at least the start of the meta achievement. Light up the night, I think. This feels like it's the start of a meta achievement. We've got basically to do some of the zonal completion achievements. And by completing all of those, you get the brilliant petal wing mount. So this sort of starts to give meta vibes. Now, of course, we don't get the big meta until the end of the expansion usually, but we can sort of guess that this is probably a good way to get cracking with it. So dumb and simple, it's fun. Yeah, spin to win barbs are kind of crazy. The only thing is you just get dizzy. You genuinely just get dizzy. If you can't maintain like 120 FPS minimum, you just go dizzy and it just turns into a blur. But it was good fun all the same. So this is kind of what I'm going to have a little bit of a poke around with today. Doing any dungeons, any item leveling? Well, I do want to. Now I've got some of my dudes at level 90. It kind of feels sensible to at least get them some basic gear. Some sort of 250-ish gear. I don't know what's coming in 12.1. But I can only guess 12.1 is going to bring new zone. I don't know if this is confirmed yet. But there is strong suspicions that we're going over here. Strong suspicions that this is actually the new zone for 12.1. We're going over here. People who've poked around on the PTR for 12.07 have started to see sort of suggestions that we are we are unblocking the strait and we are traversing in and claiming all the natural resources over here is the plan, I think. I kind of think it would be good to have my level 90s, at least with a little bit of gear that they can all, you know, go and explore in detail when needed. So we'll see. We'll see. Not got any... I've got to do a couple of delves this morning. I do want to make sure that in the process of doing all of this, I do, like, finish Season 1 stuff. Massively behind on the rep. Massively behind on the rep, but this is mostly because I haven't really lore mastered or fully completed each of the zones yet, which I definitely want to do, want to continue doing. Delves, we've reached 10 out of 10 for Season 1, meaning we can now get, anytime we do tier 8s and above, we work towards currency that will basically allow my toons to buy heroic gear, I think. Plus, we can get some bonus rolls if we do plus 10s for the... I'm not going to be doing plus 10s, let's be real. Like, yes, it is a good way to gear, but I'm not really too interested in venturing into Mythic Plus. This is a good way to, when we are gearing, get some currency, which should give me a couple of freebie pieces of heroic gear. Plus, I've also seen that come 12.07, where's it gone? These vendors, the field accolade gear, whereas these are random, you know, random boxes, These are 500 field accolade for one piece of hero gear. They're adding, or at least it looks like they might be adding, for the low price of only 750 field accolades, the ability to pick the slot, which will be, in my opinion, make the whole system actually usable, because it means you can use it to fill the gaps in your gear rather than spending 500 and just hoping that it doesn't roll on a slot that you've already got a piece of gear in. What will make it especially interesting is that with a bunch of field accolades, you'll be able to basically get yourself something that you can then, a hero piece that can go in the catalyst and make tier. So what's it, 750, 3,000 field accolades, basically buys you a tier set at heroic, which is kind of fun for alts, I reckon. Assuming your alts are willing to spend that much time doing the ritual. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how far I want to push my odds. But we're just playing. That's kind of the that's the mindset I'm in right now. We're just playing. We're just playing the game. I've been enjoying just playing the game. We went flipping redonkulous with goal making for the first few months again, and it cooked me, absolutely fried me. It always does. I always need to remember to take it easy. I never do. So we're going to spend a bit of time playing the game. But coffee. Absolutely need the coffees. Yes. Coffee absolutely needed. I also realised yesterday I made a bit of a whoopsie. Being that I clearly either something went wrong or I just didn't click the go live button for YouTube. So there's no saved YouTube VOD for yesterday's stream, which was a bit of a whoopsie. It wasn't deliberate. I didn't realise until after the stream, because of course. But yeah, we might I think I've got one. I just need to do one more delve for this weekly quest, which feels like it makes sense to do. What's a cache of Quel'Thalas treasures? Is this going to spit out... Oh, it's only a champion piece of gear. So it's not really of any great use to me. What do we still need to do for this toon this week? What did we do yesterday? We got the necklace... Got a new necklace yesterday. Did I fix my bracer situation? I did. Pretty much got hero across the board now. My weapon is seriously lacking though. But we can't fix this until next week. Unless we go do Mythic Plus, which I don't really want to do. I'm kind of... I need more Myth Crests. I don't think I have any easy way to get any more of those. What was it? Keystone 9s and up? Yeah, I can't be bothered to be doing that. Oh yeah, the bonus roll thing. Yeah, this is maybe why I want to go run a few more extra delves today. That, or the alternative is we just go do some questing whilst queuing for a couple of LFRs. That might be... Because it seems to be a guaranteed... Seems to be... Okay, we've just got the Void Spire left to do, apparently. Start off with a cheeky little bit of LFR. Doing that too fast? I don't think I am. Go. Right, queue for that. How are we looking then on this one? I've not got any of these completed yet. There's so many mini nested ones in these. Treasures of Eversong we've got. It's a bloody song. Defeat all of the rare creatures found in Eversong Woods. I genuinely not even killed all of the rares. Ooh. Does Zyger have a guide for this? Not that I need a guide to go kill rares. I'm just kind of quite happy to see Zygote updating these. Oh, they do. Does it automatically... Yeah, it has. It's automatically completed the rares we have killed.
Unique ways of studying the arcane.
The rares drop anything interesting.
Could learn a thing or two.
I wonder if they do. I've really not paid. Like I said, I feel so... The expansion's nearly 3 months old, and I feel as if I still haven't explored the outer world almost at all. Oh, the rare's even up, look. It's a daisy. What's ATT saying on these? Hawk Strider, Dragon Hawk. There's a couple of mounts apparently. Holy shit. 220 Warbound gear. Actually, some 220 Warbound gear wouldn't go amiss, you know. That's a nice, easy, give it to the ults. That's a nice, easy starting point. I don't want to get them particularly geared, but like 250 item level or something. 250 item level with a set of champion tier is enough for them to like go places and do things without feeling squishy. 220 Warband. That's actually kind of quite cool. I'm already a fan of that. Yes, now. Yes. Killed hundreds and not got nothing? I mean, I literally just got one straight off the bat. Either I'm super duper mega lucky or something's gone horribly wrong. Where's my dog? I can hear her eating something. Oh, you're talking about the mounts. Sorry, yeah. So the mounts are sort of, are we talking 1% drops on any of the rares? Is that how they work this time? Rather than being, this is the rare you have to kill. That's been the way for like years and years and years, hasn't it? That they always put one mount that drops on one rare. And it means nobody kills any rares other than that one rare, and that one rare is just perma-farmed. So maybe actually that...
Invaders are not protected by Zul'jara. They forfeit.
Maybe doing
Give them no ground.
Maybe a 1% drop on all rares is probably a slightly fairer way to do it, and it also sort of means people can farm it, I guess, by just flying around killing rares all the time. Craven, he patrols the area. Right, well, I guess we're just waiting for him to spawn then, aren't we? Might as well complete this world quest while we're here. That might help with the spawn. More importantly, I just kind of like to keep a bit of gear on my toons these days, just so that, you know, with going and doing, completing delve journeys and this sort of stuff is possible if you only play one character, but it's usually significantly slower. A couple of ults that you're happy to go out and play with occasionally does make this sort of stuff feel more manageable. Hang on, what is my dog doing? Please hold. We're doing lambs. Oh. Left the food bowls on the floor, so of course the dog was... bonus breakfast? Yeah, I was playing on the Paladin a little bit last night. I've been really tempted. Like, when Midnight started, I was seriously considering switching over to my Paladin as my main. My Paladin has the full Mantheus name. So I have no objections to switching over to the Paladin full time. It's just those years and years of past completionist level progress on my hunter. Now I know shit's warbound and whatever, but it's not about the rewards from it. It's about the completion, if that makes sense. So it's making it very hard for me to not play my hunter these days. A lot of emotional attachment to this character, let's put it that way. Wowhead stats say it's like a 0.2% chance for the mount. Holy, okay. That's going to cause your avid mount collectors to be on the farm killing rares like all the time. But I do kind of like it's at least something that can sort of be farmed for. You know, you can do a lap of a zone, see which rares are up, kill the rares when they're up. Another one where it helps to, you know, be a bit geared to do it. I'm not really a mount collector by habit, but I'll pick one up if one's about, you know?
A shame that force was necessary.
Okay,
Words
well, we
cannot
weren't able
solve
to,
every problem.
this dude isn't up yet. It'll be one of those, skip it for now. It'll be one of those that the second we leave it'll spawn, but once we've still got a few still to kill. Still got a few to kill. Malfunctioning construct is also no go. Where's the next one? We're doing, Lady Daisy. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a bit of achievement hunting and just you know, alt gearing today. That's the plan. So as YouTube's gonna get to see the comeback that you forgot to stream here would be nice. Well, the VOD's on Twitch. The VOD's also on Twitch. It was purely it was not intentional. I just somehow did a boo-boo and, you know, first day back probably forgot to in my OBS I have to click go live on YouTube. I have to click go live on Twitch. I just either fat fingered it or forgot or something. Let's try the next one. Dustburn. There's no way for me to upload. If I upload the VOD, if I download the VOD from Twitch, upload the VOD to YouTube, it will upload as a video, not as a past live stream. And so it's just it's a no-go really, unfortunately. Yeah, the VOD will be on Twitch for a small period of time. Then it will be lost to the nether. Ah! Duskburn! It's you. Do I clearly not have a an alert thing up for rares apparently? Large flying bat flying above. I've killed this dude a few times, I swear. Maybe you have to just do it on... Maybe the rare killing isn't an account-wide achievement. Maybe it has to be completed on a single character. Pretty sure I've killed this dude a few times. because he's down by, you know, he's near the skinning section, which is an indication I've probably killed him before. You really are back. Well, sort of. I mean, I never really went away so much. It's just I took a bit of a break from hardcore playing WoW every day and streaming it. Fun fact: I was still playing WoW a little bit. I used it to I leveled a few ults, for example. I just wasn't streaming it every time I played it. I kind of when I'm like in the rhythm of things, when I'm in the rhythm of playing WoW every day and also streaming it, I also then tend to not really play WoW when I'm not streaming it, if that makes sense. And there's just some things I like to do in the game where it's difficult to also be, you know, chatting with you guys and trying to entertain at the same time. You know, the more boring, methodical things. I watched you know, I put up on some YouTube content and some Netflix series and stuff whilst just leveling some tunes. A way to enjoy the game without, you know, in a brain off kind of mode. He didn't go away, he just wasn't here. Yeah, I mean, you'd have found me lurking in some other streams and stuff as well. Didn't go anywhere. Right, this bat's not here either, is it? Welcome in there, Marcus. Good morning. Good morning, good mornings. Do we just do this delve as we're, like, knocking about? Oh, no, I'm waiting for these LFR queues, aren't I? There's a reason why we're not doing instant stuff right now. Add Z inside the building? Is the icon going to show when you're not inside the building? Wife sent him back to streaming. Yeah, she'd had enough. No, it was a good opportunity to just, you know, get some stuff done as well, you know, around the house and whatever. Going from winter through to spring and we're feeling summery. I got a whole bunch of garden stuff done, for example, you know, a few bits of DIY here and there. We're getting quotes for somebody to come and fix. We've got a little balcony that's the wooden railings like all completely rotted out. We're getting a quote for a guy to come and look at fixing that because it's a bit above my pay grade. We're also looking at getting a guy to come and fix our roof on the house. Our roof needs repainting. These are just little things that I contemplated looking at doing myself. And of course, it's much easier to do these sorts of odd jobs when I'm not holding down too much of a schedule in any way, shape or form. You know, some people have to take weeks off standard work to do this sort of stuff. I just, you know, didn't stream for a couple of weeks. Turns out I looked at some of these DIY jobs and was like, yeah, no, let's just pay a professional to do this. It stops being safe for me to do. Okay, we've run out of rares. We've run out of rares for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess, do we go back to the start and it just loops around? I guess it does, doesn't it? Still need to do some garden work on the lawn, spray away the clover. Yeah, I'm not particularly much of a lawn guru. The only thing that's slightly frustrating me is our lawn is very quickly being taken over by moss. There was a corner of our lawn that was very mossy, the year we bought the house. Now, 3 years later, the moss is slowly but surely, or not even that slowly, to be honest, but quite rapidly taking over the rest of the lawn. And I need to figure out how to tell it to not do that. Because I want grass on my lawn, surprisingly. Not moss. Because all the flipping pigeon birds pull up the moss to try and get to the wormy boys. And my lawn looks a right mess right now. Get it scarified and fork the whole lawn. Okay. Scarifying, is that like just aggressive raking? Is that what pulls up all of the moss? Will that give me big bold patches that then the grass will hopefully fill back in? Is that the plan? I'm not that green fingered, you see. I can do all of this DIY shit, but I just don't particularly enjoy it. This is the thing. Like, I'm more than capable of Googling this shit and just doing it, but I just I don't enjoy it. It pulls up all the moss, but it also spreads the moss as well. Rip it all up, put down some fake grass. Yeah, just astroturf the lot. Astroturf the lot. I tell you what, the dogs would probably love that. Scrape the shit out of the lawn with a rake, spike the crap out of it, put in loads of holes, allows for better drainage and for the new seeds to stick in. Hey, that sounds like a bit of a plan, you know. That sounds like a bit of a plan. But to be honest, we have fake grass. Yeah, I don't think I could swing it past Mrs. Manthias to get fake grass, but I could certainly justify going and buying a few tools to make it look better than it does now. I need to level the whole thing. It's a minefield out there. My apple tree is going to give me 6 months worth of free apple juice again, though, it looks like this year. It's gone kapoof. It's gone really kapoof. I wonder if I've got a picture of it. Gone crazy kapoof. See if I can find a picture without doxing my my house in too much detail. I mean, you're probably not going to be able to see this very well. Oh shit, there's my rare. Hang on, please hold. That's not even the right camera. Well, in that case, then. Ugh! That's my apple tree.
Is that
My
your
apple
wallet?
tree's gone poof.
Are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
So, my apple tree is going to give me 6 months of free apple juice, I think, this year. It did fucking nothing last year, my apple tree. So, I don't mind the fact that it's going super... Well, we need some bees now. Got to find me some bees. Do all of the pollinations. That's the plan. $220 trinket with speed on it. Oh, if only that was BOE. That'd be cash monies right there, wouldn't it? For the moss, iron sulfate is effective. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can always go to the garden centre and buy whatever's needed. If there wasn't so many defining features around my house, I'd contemplate like an IRL streaming gardening stream or something, but don't know if it's the best idea. Mr. Norton with a 44 though, by the way. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. My alerts are really quiet. If I don't spot them, I run the risk of just straight up missing these, so I've got to be careful. Yeah, the sabbatical was longer than planned. And once again, I had a couple of weeks without actually streaming, but it wasn't really a full break. Plant some flowers, the bees will come. Mrs. Manthius has planted a whole bunch of flowers. So yeah. I'm the only one who could conceivably drop by for a random visit, and I'm way too lazy to do that. There's a surprising amount of Finnish people who lurk in the stream. Some of them make themselves more known than others. Many kinds of apple trees need another nearby for pollination for them to bear the fruit. Well, we do technically have 3. Yes, you should always get pairs of. We've got 3, so that's usually not a problem. The person who owned the house before us was quite good at gardening, so we had a solid, solid template to work with. Felt like a couple of months. It was just under 3 weeks. Was what I didn't stream for. But yes, in a way it felt like a bit longer than that. We were playing some Diablo and we were doing flipping pirates and that sort of stuff. So in that regard, it's kind of felt like a while since we played WoW properly. So yeah, that sort of is a bit of an illusion. Malfunctioning construct. Where is this dude? Is he going to be one who just takes his sweet time? I've got handy notes for this. Don't seem to have. Maybe it's don't know. Let's wowhead a couple of these just to check that some of these aren't on like stupid 15-hour spawns. What's this one called? Malfunctioning construct. Malfunctioning construct. Spawn time was 20 minutes. Oof. Oof. Oops, Gift of Light. Cool looking trinket. Okay, 20 minutes on this one. We've been in this queue for LFR for 25 minutes. Nice. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Speak of the devil. Hello, hello, hello. Don't mind if I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to need 3 more after this. Down he goes. Warbound Leech Ring. God, my bags are horrendous. Maybe I'll clean the bags out while I'm waiting for the next rare. Never fly past a lumber. I've not figured out a good way to how to put value on Thalassian lumber. I've not really thought about it, if I'm honest. I haven't collected many of the recipes, but there's definitely needs for a bit of an update to the decor guide to include all the midnight stuff. Oh, there's part of me that thinks that the main value in decor is going to be all of the old shit. I kind of had this vibe about the midnight stuff that it'll be difficult to quantify in terms of price. And I think as time goes on, it'll get pretty competitive. If it isn't already. What's this dude have for me then? Mount. Come on, drop me a mount. Drop me a mount. We're doing Mr. Goldson, by the way. Thank you for the puppy cam redeem. Puppies are chilling right now. I think Solo's under the sofa. Nipso is by my feet. Exwood Helm. Okay, I don't need to, I was gonna fix my bags while I wait for the rare, and I didn't need to wait. Now, actually, thinking about it, one way to do this super fast is just a realm hop, isn't it? But need my other accounts for that. Let's, before we take this, can we quickly get to where we need to go? Let's head in. Dog's fully grown now. They look as if they are. They're not like yet. I weighed them the other day. The female dogs of this breed are usually about 17 kilos. Alma's still only 12, so she's got like quite a lot of like mass to put on. But like, height, lengthwise, they're about grown. Their skull still gets a bit bigger for about 2 years. But they, you know, to the uneducated, they look fully grown now. And I mean, she's she's just a big ball of fluff now. Alma's just a massive ball of fluff when she's awake. Solo, I think, is under the sofa. You can't see him. Nips was at my feet. He's chilling. Oh, hi, lambs. She's tired. We went on a long walk this morning. Just a big ball of fluff. They're sort of, well, they're nearly a year old now. What's the date? 21st. They're 11 months old. So they're now kind of pretty used to their life routines. And are not too chaotic. They're still a little bit sketchy leaving both the dogs, both the puppies by themselves. It's a bit sketchy because they tend to just like start play fighting, and then it just escalates and escalates and escalates until they either get tired or somebody tells them to stop. So there's a bit of a that's one of the downsides of having 2 puppies in one go. We were kind of warned that if you take 2 dogs, like, they will entertain themselves. It takes a bit of the emphasis off you with always playing with the dog. But because they will quite happily play with each other literally all day, you do have to at least be more present when you have 2, lest you are willing to let them free on your house, which is, you know, can get expensive quite quickly when they eat through the drywall or destroy a sofa.
All that talk of your precious family, and it wasn't even me who broke it.
Need another puppy, or just now rename it Doggy Cam? Oh, that's true. I mean, I still call Nipsu like a puppy. They are my puppies.
Your light did exists only to be consumed.
I need a dog soon. Need to get it to take me for walkies. Well, yeah, there's one guaranteed way to make sure you get out of the house at least once a day, is to own a dog. That is assuming that you are a good owner. There are also scenarios where people have dogs and then don't ever walk them because they're too fat and lazy. You see that all too frequently. No, first thing we have to do in the morning, dogs on a walk. About 7 o'clock in the evening, dogs on another walk. And then they go out for a pee break once or twice a day. Keeps you, gives you a hard and fast reason to have to get off your ass at least, you know, every day. Having your toilet outside can bring you outside even more often than a dog. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, ever since we brought toilets inside, we as a human race have forgotten what grass looks like. Our summer place, the outhouse, is an outhouse. There is an indoor female-friendly toilet, but gents, their toilets outside. So whenever I'm at the summer place, I am used to shitting in a shed and pissing in a bush. Which, yes, does also mean at 3 o'clock in the morning when you wake up because you drank 8 beers before you went to bed. You have to, you not only have to get up to go for a pee, you have to get up and put your shoes on. Which often means putting on more than just, you know, a pair of boxers. Too much info, I guess. It's a Thursday, let's not go into that much detail. Right, these should be guaranteed drops on the shard, shouldn't they? Not that I really need anything from this gear-wise. Take some transmog options, sure, why the hell not, but for the most part, we're just doing this for the shards, for the quest. Unlock the bonus roll thing. Here's to assuming that I don't do mythic plus 10s to proc bonus myth gear, which I know is the most sensible way to use these bonus rolls. What is my best option? Is it tier 11 delves? Do we do a bonus roll on the tier 11 delve? Surely not though, because tier 11 delve, you'd want to do it on something that guarantees. Yeah, what would be my best option? Or do I not really have a best option? A rifle. I don't even think I need that for Mog. Why would I? Well, what? I'm 1 out of 2 on the appearances, though. Oh, was I the only one? I literally the only person that rolled for it. I roll a 95. Did I get the shard?
The host is
Thing we're
everywhere.
actually here for.
We need to divide
Yes.
and conquer.
Yes.
Then do it.
What a waste of a 95 roll. Genuinely.
Could be just what Xalatath wanted. Mother, father, be careful.
There's clearly the only other hunters. There's 3 other hunters in this group, though. Clearly the only other hunters in this group. Are potentially. Why would they be? I don't know. Maybe they've already got one. Can't believe I was the only person that rolled on it. Gave me the option to need on it, which was weird though. Maybe it's because it's a gun. Maybe it's because I've been using a bow the entire time. That because it's a gun, it gave me the option to need on it. And the other guys could only need it for transmog. They've already equipped a gun. I forget guns and bows are considered different weapons. even though they're pretty much interchangeable in my mind. Well, either way, easy piece of cheeky mug.
Wait, is that
I still believe LFR should be personal
she went
loot.
missing soon after we entered the
Genuinely
forest?
don't understand why in LFR people are rolling for shit.
Belly of an ancient beast.
Blizzard can give people with high levels of gear the incentive to basically free boost people through LFR. But the loot should still be personal. Shouldn't have to roll for shit.
Ancient one, let your power engulf
I guess there's partly the argument that the people that are high level that could do this, are there really people that just are there really people that only, are we meant to make these things go boom at a certain point? I don't even know. I guess, are there high level people that just turn up for no other reason than just to get the transmog? I don't know. I didn't even think that's... Is it still... You have to complete the entire appearance set, don't you? And then it will award you all of the appearances that you're missing of the qualities below. But I guess there's really not that many people that should ever be... there's probably not that many people that should ever really end up needing the LFR stuff, right? Sure. I don't know. This is an absolute shit show. What's going on here? How are people gaining achievements? Be consumed by the devouring host on the Void Spire? Okay, sure. You can't roll need if you have better. And Mog rolls come last. Yeah, see this, yeah, this was my point. Like, yeah, there's practically zero reason to run it for Mog. So why have a roll-based system anyway? Just make it personal loot. Jump off where the boss is to get an achieve? Is that what it is? Okay. Who's not dying? Okay. Die though? Yeah, it's fine. That's why there's 24 other people, right? Alrighty. World first one shot. Something I haven't done for quite a while, and I think it's something I probably should do, is try and keep my gatherers up to speed. I know, especially when we go into a new season, the one thing everybody wants to know is how much gold can be made gathering. And there's part of me that thinks I should probably probably have a Herber Miner and a Skinner who is fully caught up. Which is purely just an effort thing on my part to get it done. If we're still alive at 10%, then I'll just jump off. That seems fair, doesn't it? I'll sacrifice a bit of execute damage if the boss is already going to die. And I'll steal the achievement. Because that felt like more than 30 FPS for a minute there. 35 FPS on a boss. World of Warcraft in 2026. With a flipping 5080 graphics card. Blow up the walls. Which side are we going? We have to go one way or the other, innit? 35 is pretty bad. Yeah, I know. I know. I barely believe a game is even playable if it's less than 60. I can't figure out, though, why my OBS is stealing 60 FPS from me. Because it absolutely should not be. My OBS is doing something that's pulling from the main graphics encoder, not the NVENC encoder like it should do. Which is stealing frames from my game. Which, the whole point of having an NVENC encoder in your graphics card is that that doesn't happen. So, something in my setup is wrong, but I haven't figured out what it is that's wrong. Which would actually mean I get much better frame rate in games while streaming if I could figure it out, but... I mean, I don't think playing the game in windowed mode helps either, but... Still doesn't change the fact my OBS is doing something it shouldn't do. Where's he at? 16%. Oh no, I slipped. Oh, I slipped. Whoops. Oh, I slipped. Right, now need on everything. Mog, greed, greed. What the hell's this? Hungering victory.
They stood with us while others fled. You owe them more than suspicion.
I knew I wouldn't get a res. People are wise to what I did. Fine. It's fine. Right, where are we going now? Jarges, Satirian, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, good mornings. Welcome to you both. Dying was actually the play there. Look, now I'm ahead of the pack. Now I get to pad meters on trash. That's one way. That's one thing they should do for LFR. I've decided they should give you a bonus roll on a single boss if you're the top DPS on trash. Nothing frustrates me more than when you see LFR runs that basically just don't kill the trash. I'm like, motherfuckers, you can't kill bosses until you kill the trash. Just get it dead. Add meters. Add meters. Maximum deeps. Press those buttons, pop those cooldowns, get that trash dead. Now, since this is the 3 boss wing, I'm going to need to remember that I need to go to the Void Storm, hand in my quest, and pick up the next one before I do anything else. So if my next dungeon ops, I need to accept it, zone in, quickly zone out, quickly go get the quest, hopefully don't get kicked. I think. Because I'm only here for shards. Hang on, how do we get rid of this? Oh, no, I'm in combat now.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Georges with the Prime, thank you very much. Appreciate that one. The 21 as well, by the way. Big numbers. Thank you, thank you. It's upset to hear the shards are just for trinkets and weapons. Won't be doing Myth Bird, I don't think.
This is not what was promised.
I mean, I definitely won't be.
All the power you desire.
How's the Eversong bait prices looking over on EU nowadays? I have no idea. It's,
He has already chosen his
I can't remember which fish it is, even. I've not looked in ages. Kind of high, I still think. I mean, why would anybody... Like, it's so easy to reset. Because, you know, it's not like there's going to be a huge amount of fish just lying about unless it's being botted. Ah! Kicked off a hype train. Chew, motherfucking chew. Go, go, gadget, go. Margins are too low now unless you're 5-manning the lures. I mean, that was always going to be... That was always going to be the case, wasn't it? I think, though, we're probably going to see Majestic Hides be one of those things that will be heavily reset again in Season 2.
Let's make sweet,
Because what are they?
profit together.
It was a chest enchant. What's the odds a chest enchant ever stops being the Biss chest enchant? It's not like it's gonna be the same, isn't it? The only thing that would change it is if they do something significantly new is added, but otherwise, Biss chest enchant is Biss chest enchant. And I would say that Majestic Hides will be another one that will just get reset every week. So I would almost... They were like 5k, I think, yesterday. If you were proactively farming them right now, I probably wouldn't be selling them. Satyrian with the 17 as well. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that, boys and girls. I would say that Majestic Hide is relatively safe in terms of its value from one season to the next. I've got a thing on me. What have I got a thing on me for? Do I just take damage? Not stand near anybody else then while we do it. Day 4 of Ketovore. Will be skinny soon. I can never remember. Like, ketovore sounds like the carnivore diet plus keto. Which, what's that? That's just eating a shitload of meat, right? And nothing else. I have no real opinions on these different diet modes. I don't know if there's really anything that works better than just move more and eat less. If you can find foods that you can eat, that you enjoy eating though, that aren't detrimental, it's a win. Who can afford that these days? Well, Mr. Goldson's in Australia. Oh, I think there's a reasonable supply of meat. Cauliflower pizza? Fucking hell. No, thank you. Best way, just eat less calories that you consume. No need to even work out. I think that sort of falls more into the category of like slow and steady starvation. I think the working out bit is still just as important. You're not working out to gain big muscles. You're working out to keeping your cardiovascular system in check. That needs some sections of high heart rate to keep your internal organs strong. You can be skinny and have absolutely negative cardio, and you'll still be just as unhealthy. Is my view on it. Okay, now this has happened. I need to very quickly hold an 87. Are we going to win on an 87? We need to take this. But I also then need to quickly zoom out of it. You'd love it because of the cheese content. I do love some cheese, you know. It is my Achilles heel. No, not leave instance group. I need to teleport out. What? Why won't it let me teleport out? Can you not teleport out in an LFR? There's no point in me doing any of this if I can't go and get the next stage of the quest. Is this one of those dynamic ones that I can hand it in from here? Wait, well, I've only got 2 out of 3 shards. Oh, are these not guaranteed drops? Did I not loot the last boss? Oh, have I done goofed like real hard? Oh, I might fudge this whole system up. Did I not actually loot the last boss to get my shard? Will it go to me in the mailbox? Oh, I might have balls this up. Is this considered outside? Can I use my longboy? I can pop a pigeon either way, can't I? Oh shit. Oh, I might have ballsed it up. Well, there's no need to port out and port back in if I didn't get a Void Core shard off that last boss. Okay, sure. Stopped reposting auctions a long time ago. Could go for 40 mil in liquid, but just couldn't be bothered anymore. Stuck on 39.5. I don't even have a sub on my 4 other accounts right now. There's a strong chance. There's a strong chance that they probably won't get reinstated now. I want to say till at least 1207, maybe even 12.1. I mean, mostly because when I have the 5 accounts up and running, it's an additional burden on my mind of that I have to be making like 2 million gold a month just to break even on the accounts. Which basically states that I do, you know, if I play the game for 3 hours a day, the first 2 hours of those days have to be focused towards goal making just to break even, and I don't want that at the moment. So I'm kind of quite content with not having my 4 other accounts up and running right now. Just so there's not that weight on my shoulders of, oh shit, I should be reposting auctions or I should be making a bunch of gold. We made a shitload. We made loads. We went from about 22 million liquid gold up to about 40 in season 1. We're like, and that's just liquid gold. That's not accounting for everything that's still on all of my characters still to sell. All of the decor, all of the other goodies and bits and bobs. So we made loads. We did absolutely fine in season 1. I often find it can be a bit of a trap with goal making, that you never stop goal making because there isn't really ever a, you know, good stopping point. Just kind of, you could always make more, and so you feel as if you should always be making more. Especially in season 1 when the going is good. It makes it doubly hard to justify not doing it, but promised to do plus 10. No, he didn't. No, he absolutely didn't. I'm not going anywhere near Mythic. I don't want to do Mythic Plus. I don't want to do M Plus. No desire to do M Plus. I'm only in LFR right now to get the bonus roll shard things unlocked, just to, you know, investigate. Everybody else is standing in this, so I'll stand in this too. Sleeping tight, plunging into No Man's Sky. I played No Man's Sky the week it came out, like what was like 10 years ago now, when it was dog shit and terribly bad. But it is on my to-do list to go back and give it a relook, since now it's like arguably a very good game, especially after the flipping travesty that was oh, what was it called? Not Star Citizen. What was the one that was meant to be really fucking good and then it was just terrible? Starfield, that's the one. I knew it was Star Summon. I couldn't remember what it was. Same. Now I just can't keep my jaw closed. Is it genuinely that good now? I remember when it first No Man's Sky first came out, it was kind of advertised as like infinitely procedurally generated planets for exploration, wasn't it? Something along those lines. But it just completely and utterly didn't deliver on that at all. But if it is a lot more in that vein now, it might be worth an adventure at some point. You have to kill the other dragon at some point. I've got no idea what's going on. I'm just attacking the same mob everybody else is attacking. Upgraded graphics, lots of content and systems. Crafting and base building is peachy. Goes to show, to make a really good game these days, it takes like years. I kind of, you know, I don't particularly like some games companies using early access as an excuse to make a shitload of money before the game is finished and ready. But at the same time, I understand why they do it, because good games take time to make. It doesn't matter how good your development team is. Simply put, good games take a long time to make. Diablo is proving to be one of those franchises that Diablo doesn't really get good until it's got lots of moving parts. Lots of different spinning plates, some of which are more enjoyable to you than others. Which is what D4 severely lacked at the beginning. New World, for example, was the same. Interesting leveling experience in New World. Fashion system, a bit of a, you know, economy sim on the go from day one. But it had no end game. It had nothing to do by the time you finished it. Sure, it, you know, they added to it and added to it and added to it, but they weren't able to add to it whilst keeping it good enough. Clearly. Loot to get the shard.
You'll burn only yourself. You can
No.
come back from this.
Oh, now that can be handed in then. You can let me teleport out of dungeon while in combat. What if I just don't be in combat?
We
Oh,
all
I need...
stray sometimes. What's important is
No!
There is never a period where we're not in combat.
Get hold of yourself, Bellamy.
Because this is LFR. How can I get out of this group? Okay. New World's endgame was PvP, but the coding was so jank the PvP ended up sucking ass. Yeah. Same goes for Path of Exile 1 and 2. Yeah, I genuinely think good games just take a long time to make. Satisfactory is easily up there for me when it comes to like a well-crafted game. And that's taken the best part of 10 years to like get, you know, past being just another sandbox factory sim to something that's like actually legendary. Now, I'm not going to go as far as to say that Satisfactory is better than Factorio. Factorio is actually one of the best games ever made, and I genuinely do not believe that that's ooh, got out. I genuinely don't believe that that's like, you know, hyperbole. I genuinely think Factorio, even if you don't like the sim, even if you don't like the game, in terms of construction, in terms of design, in terms of coding, Factorio is one of the best games that has ever been made. It is as near to perfect as you can make a video game. Gotcha. That was not necessarily what was planned, but see if we can quickly get to the Void Storm. Swap that quest out before the next boss gets pulled. I'm gonna have to press a button here, aren't I? I'm not ready, but nobody's gonna wait for me. LFR after all. I get kicked, I get kicked. Give me the next one.
Oh, and it's you again.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Right, sorry, let's catch up on chat. No Man's Sky was the hype personified into a game, then a rug pull, but somehow they've now delivered the promises and the game is good and fun. I targets you with Avenger's Shield. Let's just stay away from other people. Yeah, I've honestly, I've only heard good things about No Man's Sky in the last 3 or 4 years, which for a game that's a decade old is kind of surprising. Is the way I look at it. For me, the best survival one, Rust. Played it when it was in alpha, cost me $5. I don't really have much desire to play Rust, because Rust is one of those games that there's a 50-hour learning curve to Rust, and I don't think I've got the time or the desire to spend that 50 hours learning it. But I occasionally get suckered in by like a YouTube video of Rust. Rust has some incredible content creators. Not saying that WoW doesn't, but Rust has got some very good content creators. They do these movie-length playthroughs, and I have found myself watching them a couple of times without ever playing the game or really having that much desire to play the game, which is testament to how good the content they produce is. I couldn't name them off the top of my head, but I'm sure I'd know them if I heard the voice.
The light shield is heavy.
You will be crushed.
Be crushed by the light.
Rust is just pain. Hasn't Peanut been playing Rust recently? Which, of course, probably brought a huge amount of more eyeballs to it.
Brings
Shields aren't only for the light demands your atonement.
You can put lots of effort into playing, then the next day 2 players with a wooden stick for 3 hours break into your house and steal everything.
You will be crushed.
Is it solely server-based and always on then? That feels, that feels painful. That feels like one of those games that not only do you have to be good at it, but you have to also be willing to play it 18 hours a day then. Oof, Jesus. I don't need another one of those. We've already got World of Warcraft. For example, with Rust, I saw some dude that was like doing a speed run of a new server load. And he spent a whole bunch of time like using a metal detector to find like a high tier crafting bench to just snowball into like some massive fortress within a few hours of the game even going live. It just intrigued me. Like I said, I don't think I have the desire to actually learn the game to play it properly, but it looked interesting all the same.
By the light's will.
Terminally online gamers. I mean, I kind of am one of those already, but I still have the same debuff as everybody else has, which is I'm only allowed 24 hours in a day. If I could remove that debuff, we'd be all good, you know? What's the goal per hour of this farm? Welcome in, Persephone. Hope you're well. We are not touching much goal making at the moment. So arguably negative numbers. Arguably costing me gold doing this. And repairs ain't paying for themselves, you know? I'm sure you saw, if you haven't, there's the seemingly monthly Wowhead post about repair bills are too expensive. It's like, Jesus, do 3 world quests and you do 3 world quests and your repair bill is paid for a month. Like, relax. A plan. Need, agreed. Og, agreed. Do we get a shard for that? Yes. Okay, I don't know why. I thought these shards were meant to be guaranteed. I must have just not looted a boss. Which is a bit of a whoopsie. Wowhead making clickbait quote-unquote articles based on crybaby posts off Reddit again. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally it in a nutshell.
Oh,
Yup.
Valeria. If I had known you would all simply kill each other, I wouldn't have gone through all this.
20k for raid night progression runs, pretty terrible.
I shouldn't be surprised. Not after Turalian cut open
You can get up to 15k from a single pinnacle cache. It's like, come on now. Come on now. If you purely raid log, then that's on you. Honestly. We, as much as everybody else, know that you can make 5,000 gold, 10,000 gold a week per character just via concentration. Repair bills should be an absolute nothing burger for anybody that plays the game, regardless. Yeah, just don't die. Don't die. Get good. Buy all of the BOEs off the auction house that have indestructible wrote on them. Biggest money saver you'll ever do. Practically making your gold. Are we meant to click this now? I guess we're meant to click this.
And my favorite champions as well. I'm keeping my promise, of course. Taking everything she loves, leaving her with nothing but the void.
Rust has something incredible. You can team up with clans to survive.
What happened with Turalian and Derator? I can see how Ilaria
I
would
like
struggle to
when
maintain
multiplayer
control. I doubt
like
I'd
that
be able to
actually
if
has a
we-
purpose. The purpose of that is that, you know, you're in a clan of people, in theory, to make sure that at least somebody is kind of almost always online. So, you know, there is that all for one mentality kind of thing. You scratch my back, I scratch your back kind of thing. That's where multiplayer works well, I think. Just playing the game gets you another. Yeah, I know. The repair bill thing is literally a problem only for the people that like refuse to do anything else than raid log. And like, well, sure, you like you only play 10% of the game, then you might go wanting in some areas. They used to make almost impossible fortresses to break in with nothing inside just to piss off players. It's quite funny. Because I guess you can't really know what's in it until you break in it. Yeah.
Don't make me do this!
I keep trying to close Zygor, but I can't do it while I'm in combat. For some reason.
No one is safe!
Saw 10 people expending explosives and stuff just to let them burn their power, their solo raid their bases. actually got really bad comments on the game. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, welcome to gamers.
You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe.
I think Bear's Adventures had a bit of a run-in recently with the wider populace of the gaming community. She had a bit of a TikTok, not go viral by any standards, I don't think, but you know, gain a wider reach than what her content would normally have done. And the, you know, true asshattery of most internet keyboard warrior gamers came out in force. She had to then spend the next 3 days deleting comments and re-evaluating her mental standpoint on even being a content creator.
No one is safe.
Flipping crazy. While everybody chooses their own career for the most part, I really don't envy females who choose to do content creation. You are swimming uphill from the word go. Unless you have won the genetic lottery and are,
Enough posturing, Amaria.
you know,
It's time to embrace what you truly are.
unless you've won the genetic lottery and are also willing to play off the back of that lottery win for your own good. Content creation for females is not pretty. Because some guys are assholes. Considered objectively beautiful are the words you're looking for. Maybe.
Get away while you can.
You need big tits. There we go, I said it.
I never miss a shot.
We were all thinking it. But no, I can't even begin to imagine. I've always been quite fortunate that I've never really attracted much negativity. Genuinely not really ever picked up much negativity online. The nature of producing goal-making content does often bring some interesting characters out of the woodwork. That people, you know, people seem to have some wild expectations. I mean, I've done sort of guide videos before on like one profession, and people will complain in the comments about how I didn't go into enough detail about a completely different profession, or like, you know, you didn't tell me I have to buy these materials from the auction house. I haven't got the gold from that. You need to tell me how to farm these No. No, come on now. Have a word with yourself. It is interesting at times, but I have no doubt body type 2 gets it extra tough. Can confirm it's bad for those women too. Oh, sure. I no doubt. And I would go as far as to say it's probably doubly bad for those as well. But it's an advantage. It's an ace up your sleeve, if nothing else.
Now you're pinned down.
You're willing to play the ace. It comes with some problems, but it can also, you know,
You cannot break the void's grasp.
it's not rocket science why some people do it. Doesn't matter who you are, crazy ass hats are everywhere. An 81-year-old grandma streaming Minecraft got swatted a couple of days ago. That's outrageous, isn't it? That's actually bananas.
You cannot break the void.
I'm quite sure WoW Grandma is pretty universally loved.
None will stand in my way.
She's
I told you to hold still.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Right, well, okay, I balls that up something chronic. I was reading chat.
The burden is more than you can bear.
A few months ago, I had a guy harass me for over a week because I'm Californian, essentially. Sure, because that makes perfect sense.
I will see Salatat.
Aha, res.
Must be stopped.
No spoilers. Mog. Yeah, there's me void shard. I must have forgotten to do that like once. Okay, well we need one more. I can always just bang out a delve to do that, can't I? One more? Yeah, one more. What's the bountiful out here? Shadow Guard Point. We just go do that quickly. Let's get that done. We need to do one for the delve quest this week anyway. That makes sense. Here's a housing video, not even goal making. The weirdos are in every community. Yeah, this is it. Like, I also have never really stepped too much outside the goal making community. You know, by proxy of not really ever choosing to do much Mythic Plus or raiding or whatever, I've not had those crossover opportunities as much. But yeah, it's I still think I've been relatively fortunate to not harvest too many weirdos online. But then again, like I said, they come out of flipping nowhere. Anybody plans for a weirdo to come after them? Those are just weirdos.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Let's go this way. Oh no, this isn't a way round. Whoops.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Well, it's all free experience for Valeria either way. I have some horrible stories from the goal making community, mainly from like BFA goal making era to be fair, but didn't expect it from the house hose. BFA was when I chose to technically make a return to goal making, but more realistically give content creation a proper go.
Gather yourself.
I was kind of only Mickey Mouse at it prior to that. But yeah, the BFA era was a interesting one, mostly because it attracted goal making for the first time in a long time. Attracted basically everybody. Everybody wanted that long boy. Everybody all of a sudden needed 5 million gold, whether they had any enjoyment in gold making or not. everybody felt a need to farm up or acquire 5 million gold, and that brought some just absolute chaos. And probably a lot of weirdos with it, yeah, so I can see that being the case.
Let's talk.
It was that point in BFA where I was like, right, all of these people running flipping, what was the dungeon called? Atoll, the pyramidy one. Atoll Dazar? Is that what it's called? All the people running Atoll Dazar on their demon hunters, I think it was, back in BFA, for like 5,000 gold an hour, with skinning and leatherworking, making braces and vendoring them or something stupid. Like the absolutely chronic things I saw people do to try and make gold at the end of BFA was what kind of pushed me back into that mindset of like, okay, let's get back and try and show some people that there are ways to make gold that are not 5,000 gold an hour. Then I, you know, kind of struck lucky in a way that I got a Shadowlands beta key like really early as well. So hopped on that bandwagon. And then of course Shadowlands happened and lockdown happened, and so, you know, it all snowballed quite nicely. And I'm, well, still here today. You can't get rid of me that easy, internet. Was the token available then? It was, so much so that people did genuinely just swipe for tokens to buy the Longboy. It was 5 million gold, and at the time, tokens were... I can't even remember. I'm sure there's some historical data on it, but it was hundreds and hundreds of, you know, a few €100, a few $100 to just straight up buy the Longboy tokens. Hence why so many people didn't want to do it. Hence why so many people wanted to make the gold in game. $550 US. Yeah, there you go. Kind of pretty crazy money. Yeah, it was also a period in time where like raw gold farming became not the meta, but just so popular. And some very, very, very questionable YouTube guides and stuff started popping up all over the place. And this is where an awful lot of the sort of like aggressive, fake value, grey item, transmog, clickbait rubbish was just all over the place. Bunch of cowboys trying to get some cheap views on YouTube. Yeah, it was a bit of a sweaty time for goal making BFA for sure. Shit, my inventory's full.
Greetings, sir and or ma'am.
My poor inventory. I don't think tokens were bind on account ever, were they? Thought they always were soulbound. It doesn't matter though, because as long as it's in your bags, you can still use it on any character. If your account runs out and you have a token on another character, the game will still prompt you to say, hey, would you like to use that token? Probably not allowing them to go in the warbank is, well, probably from a game code reasons, probably quite smart. But where'd I get this toy from? Oh, I won the toy in the Void Spire. Nice. With the rookie mistake of buying on my main, so I have 10 less slots. Oh, right, yeah, sure. Yeah. You just turn it into game time like now, though. The only reason I have 4 in my bags here is so that when I log on to my 4 bonus accounts, the game will say, would you like to consume this for a month of game time? And I'll just click yes, and it'll take it from my bags here.
Gather yourselves.
The character you try and log on to has to be on the same realm
I'll staunch the bleeding.
as the character that has the token in their bags. That's still a weird, odd restriction. It's all spaghetti code, but if you know the quirks of the system, you can work around it. Glad I did the raw gold farming with the WoD garrison. WoD garrison made a handful of people quite a lot of gold. But I still think there's a combination of rose tintedness about it. And also,
My eyes on you.
yeah, there's definitely an element of rose tintedness about the amount of gold that people made off the garrison. And I think it's only due to the fact that the possibilities to make astronomical amounts of gold these days are actually more... I mean, I guess you could go as far as to say the bars moved, right? In WoD, people thought that making a couple of million gold was like the most outrageous thing that they'd ever seen in their life. And to be fair, back in Warlords of Draenor, having a couple of million gold was worth significantly more than having a couple of million gold today. Like, there is definitely an air of inflation in the game, even if the token doesn't like fully represent it.
Pleasure.
But the ceiling of opportunity for a lot of players is much higher these days than what it ever was. What garrison was making me 1 million gold every 40 days? My old army. Yeah, now you see, you can make 1 million gold with an alt army significantly faster than that these days. You can make 1 million gold without an alt army significantly, like, I don't know, the bar's definitely moved. I know I've kind of, the only problem I have though is I'm surrounded by some of the richest players in the entire game. Which kind of means my point of comparison is a little bit busted. I have to kind of like slap myself a few times occasionally to remind myself that I'm probably like one of the 0.1% wealthiest people in the game. But I look at my 40, 50 million gold, and then I look at people that have 500 million gold. That's my point of comparison, which is why my view is probably slightly tainted on this. Also why they say that comparison is the thief of joy. You try not doing it. You try not doing it. For the time though, yeah, the WoD garrison was really good. If you had a lot of characters. Now you got to remember, WoD garrison was a period of time where people weren't running around with like 50 to 100 like the account cap was like 50 back in WoD, and nobody had even really considered getting anywhere near the account cap. Like, it was only your really dedicated people who just really enjoyed leveling characters who were leveling any more than like 5 to 10. I remember back in WoD, if you had one of each class leveled, you were like, I have a lot of characters. You know, by today's standards, though, that's like, you've barely started with less than 10 ults. Considering, you know, you got people running around. Your alt army concentration stuff right now, any less than about 20 ults is basically amateur hour these days. So you could never scale the WoD garrison really as high in any way, shape or form. But it means those that did have 10, 20 players set up with like tier 3 garrisons were, you know, they were playing the game for free for sure. I would love to see an anonymous survey here in chat to measure how much gold we have here right now. It's, over the years, the number has gone up quite a lot, I think. But the kind of content, I've noticed this over the years, that if you're a goal-making content creator, you kind of naturally attract people at a similar level as you. If you're, you know, if you're grinding your first million, you'll probably attract a lot of viewers also grinding their first million. If you're trying to, you know, you're working on your first gold cap, then you'll probably find other people who are also doing the same, that are interested in what it is you're doing, to, you know, get hints and tips from.
Gather yourself.
Over the years, because we've mostly focused on crafting rather than farming. Focusing on crafting is very zergy gold making these days. You know, at the beginning of an expansion launch, you can make 20, 30 million if you just go ham on crafting.
Your life is mine.
And so, you know, I would imagine quite a few people who are lurking in stream are also sat at that sort of 20, 30 million point. And some above and some below.
Your pain, my pleasure.
But my theory has always been that your average player, not that there really is such thing as an average player these days, but, you know, somebody that just sort of, you know, tinkers with the game and enjoys it as a video game, probably never really gets much above a single token's worth of gold. The temptation to cash it in for a free month of game time probably appeals to enough people to keep pulling the average total down.
Now strike.
And those players that consistently have less than a token's worth of gold are also probably the strongest candidates for occasionally swiping to push that average up. And then you got all the sweaty goblins that do all of the hard work to generate all of the gold and redistribute it around all the time.
My eyes on you.
Let's go kill the big dude. This delve's taken way longer than it should have done. I feel like I've been in this delve for an hour. We need a shard from here. And I genuinely don't actually think we need anything else from here. Oh, we'll get like 45 of those. Are we doing this on an 11? We are. We'll get 45 of those like bonus crystal things. Means the vendor dude might even give me a hero piece of gear. I still need a couple of pieces of hero gear. There might be, maybe, even if we don't get something from this, there'll be some value all the same. How do we get rid of these void emissary dudes? We lock them in place? No, I don't even know what they do. They just go boom.
Be bolder.
Oh, my pet's dead. Shit. Where did you come from? Get out of here.
Let me get rid of that.
I'm making a right mess of this.
Let me get rid of that.
Yo, can Pet do some pet things anytime soon? Everybody, how we doing? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the welcome backs, by the way. Trying to keep half an eye on chat whilst also not dying.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Yo, you've lost like no health. What's going on here? Why have you got so much health? Or do you have a heal that I've not been paying attention to? Is that submit to the void thing a heal? I bet it is, isn't it? Because I don't think I interrupted that the first time.
Stay here and recover.
Jesus, bullet sponge or what?
Your life is mine.
Almost done with abundance? I mean, that's going to be a happy day. I wish I could say the same. I keep getting frustrated by every time I hover over the abundance. ATT tells me that not only do I need thousands of the damn stuff just to collect all the goodies from it, but I also need, you know, all of it for the epic tools. That's going to be literally never ending. Why is this motherfucker not dying? Damage done increased by 50%. Damage taken reduced by 94%. How do I get rid of that debuff?
Be quicker next time. Stay here and recover.
I have no idea how to stop him getting this 90 damage reduced by 28. I don't understand this boss.
My eyes on you.
Oh, he's dead either way. FOD Watch has come back in 2 hours. I don't know why that boss was taking so flipping long. I clearly haven't paid attention to the mechanics.
My loyalties are my own.
Blooming Seed Pod. Warbound champion gear. Don't mind if I do. Stupid one-hand mace. Who uses a one-handed mace?
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
To fix my gear.
Get closer and don't mumble.
Fix my
Not
fix my
everything
bags.
in the ocean is as good looking or nice mannered as I.
Ooh, more champion warbound gear. Take all this champion warbound gear. Plate legs. Good chance my paladin needs those. And the big one. There's my shard. 45 untainted mana crystals.
I've not seen Tazavesh for eons.
I've got 90 of these things now. Need to do a few more tier 11s. Do these only drop in bountiful dells? Maybe obtained from opening bountiful coffers, yeah. On tier 11. You get less of them on lesser. 8s and above I think you have to do to get any, I remember. This gear should be warbound as well, to be honest. Leveling the alt army will be tough this expansion. Well, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't, if I remember correctly, last expansion, the alt army leveling approach was you either just used, what was it called, Brackenhide from Dragonflight. So you'd actually use a zone. You'd kill elites in the last expansion. Was weirdly the way to boost a whole bunch of art. That was the, you know, you just copy whatever the leveling boosters are doing basically. That was last expansion, but it wasn't until the Siren Isle came out where there was a current expansion leveling boost thing. Now time walking was always a thing. Time walking is not as effective now. But there's a good chance something will turn up later that will be like, oh, this just works really well. I'm sure by the time it becomes important, it's fine. I mean, we've got at least a calendar year until your level 80s even need to think about getting anywhere near 90. I cheesed quite a lot of it by killing rares in the Undermine all through patch 11.1 and then finished them all off with a little bit of a 5-man Demon Hunter boosting. But there'll be some in. There'll be some in. There'll be some in. And honestly, at the end of the day, if we get another remix, there's a strong chance that making completely fresh level 90s will be a 10-minute job again. None of these I'd need anyway, which is good. I don't have the currency for them, but luckily I don't need any of these anyway. Okay, nice. All this warbound gear needs to go in the war bank, doesn't it? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Don't Hearthstone just yet. Let's actually leave here properly and hand in this quest. This heroic world tier, I've not looked at it, but it intrigues me because that's the kind of thing that is almost guaranteed to have something shenanigans to it for the purpose of leveling. I don't know how that's going to work, but you can bet your ass there'll be some way to cheese it so that you can level alts really fast. This heroic world too. I'm almost convinced of it. That there'll be a way. We need a Archvalder level, clever use of game mechanics. Or, quite simply, just wait 2 weeks and see what all the leveling boosters start advertising and just copy exactly what they do. Heroic world tiers made for players like you, mid-core, I think's the term. Yeah, probably, yeah. It's only in these 2 new mini zones, which are basically like ritual plus kind of areas, from what I've seen. They don't, it's not like a full world, heroic world tier like they did with Legion Remix. But it's another one where if it ends up being successful, there's no doubt they'll roll it out further. Catalyze the hungering oblivion with violence by defeating 1 midnight season 1 raid boss or completing a mythic plus dungeon or bountiful delve.
Always a pleasure. I'll be waiting for our next meeting.
3 hungering oblivion catalyzed via 2 nebulous void cores. Spend a nebulous void core.
Just the Azerothian knife.
Oh, have we unlocked it now? Gold, Marl, or Dawn Crests.
Oh,
5k.
will you bring me today?
Yoink. Gives me 2. Transmutable into powerful equipment upon defeating powerful foes in Midnight Season 1 raids or completing Mythic Plus dungeons, bountiful delves, and prey hunts on Nightmare difficulty.
Be careful not to have too much fun without me.
There's no way I'm ever cashing these in for Marl. Got far too many things I need Voidlight Marl for. And Dawn Crests, I think, are the same scenario for me. That I probably need them for upgrading gear. Yeah, why would I ever not use gold?
Interesting. Oh, what pleasure will you bring me today? Oh, and
How many of these can I buy? I'm up to 6 already. Oh, it's a seasonal maximum. I can buy up to 10 of these.
the Azerothian I've been looking for. Well, if it isn't my favorite little
Fucking hell.
monster,
2,500 gold apiece.
just the Azerothian I've
Makes
been
those
looking
repairs look cheap, eh? Lol. Spend 1. What's this? Catalyze the hungering oblivion with violence. Don't know what those words mean. Quest line will unlock Ascendant Nilhammer. Increase the item level of worthy weapons and trinkets by consuming the Ascendant Void Cores at the Void Forge. Okay, I have to complete this quest before I can do that. Right, sure. Yeah, so where's my best use for these bonus rolls? I can only... Are we talking tier 11 delves? Assuming that it's... I know M plus 10s are actually the best because then it gives you mythic track gear. But I don't do mythic plus. I'm not doing mythic plus. So where's the... Okay, let me phrase it this way then. What's the second best place outside? It's got to just be a tier 11 delve, right? You can also get them from the vault as a pity price when you have 3 slots unlocked. If you run a 10. Get the KSL add-on and do a quick Excel in-game. Plus 10s are free. I don't want to do Mythic Plus. I have no desire to do Mythic Plus. Nightmare Hunts can be bonus roll too for the heroic gear. I think, yeah, it's either Nightmare Hunts or it's tier 11 delves. But the thing with tier 11 delves is naturally they don't give you hero gear, do they? They give you champion gear by default. I don't know, I can't remember. Let's just use some in some places and see what happens. I mean, I can buy them with gold at the end of the day, so I don't care. Anything that can be bought with gold gets bought with gold. Like, it's not a currency we're lacking. Everything else is considered lacking. So let's go do... I'm intrigued to just go do another delve then. Where have we got a... What's this one? Gulf of Memory. We do that one. Oh, hang on. That said something on the map. This delve contains a bonus treasure chest that can be opened with a restored coffee. Oh no, that's just telling me the fact that it's... Okay, sure, whatever. Let's go and have a look. Bonus rolls gives you the gear that you would get from the vault. I.e. heroic raids would give you hero gear, M10 would give you mythic. Oh, so it's the same as what you would get from the vault. So a tier 11 delve would give you hero 1 of 6 gear from the vault. So using these in a tier... Okay, each one of those basically equates to... Okay. I can help out. I very much appreciate the offers of support with some Mythic Plus. It's not that I don't have the ability to do it, it's that I have absolutely zero of the desire to do it. Where's me wood? Where's me wood? All that to grab a piece of tree. All that for a cheeky piece of tree. The Goth of Memory. A memorable Goth. I wonder what a... I know the bonus rolls don't seem to indicate, but I wonder if the bonus rolls work on tier 5 rituals. Maybe that's worth the experiment.
Your path leads here.
We got 10 of the damn things at the end of the day. And spend them pretty freely.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
I think if you have a level 9 delve, at the end the vendor sells the hero track gear. Yeah, my Delver's journey is complete for the season, so I'm also racking up the bonus points. So many fucking currencies this season. I can't remember the name of it, but the bonus currency that you get like 45 a time. I'm racking that up slowly as well. So there's actually, once you've got a bit of seasonal progress done, there's now really quite many different ways to get hero gear, isn't there?
Stay here and recover.
Okay, we need to slay the big dinosaurs in here. I remember what we're doing.
Your
Ah!
life is mine.
Later, loser. Oh, you didn't die. Shit. Kill my pet, though.
Gather yourself.
$12.07, you'll get myth gear also. I need to look into this in a little bit more detail, but from what I'm led to believe, the amount of myth gear you actually get as a mid-core player is... you might get a piece every couple of weeks kind of thing. But isn't it the new tier 6 rituals which will give you myth crests at least? Which at least means they're on farm, I think. Heroic World Tier Quest awards myth track gear. Yeah, what's the frequency of that quest though? That's the question. Is that like a weekly? Collect 4 Void Commander's emblems from Heroic. See, they're the world bosses. That means you get 1 piece of myth gear a month. Because they're the world boss kind of creatures in the heroic world tier, of which only 1 zone is open a week, I believe. So that quest basically means, yes, you'll get given a piece of myth track gear, but 1 piece in a month. So it's not really as lucrative as it first sounds.
Your life is mine. Take strength from this.
I mean, I'm not complaining, you know. Any access to higher tier gear in my books is more than welcomed. But I have to agree with Chris here. Like, there is so many different currencies and systems in place at the moment. It's fucking mental overload to get your head around it. I took like a week or so off playing the game hardcore, and I feel as if I haven't played Midnight at all. That's crazy. Worst part being a solo player is that the BIS trinkets in the raid. I really hate that.
Now strike.
Well, yeah. Trinkets is another area of the game which is just wildly frustrating the more I integrate with it. I still hate, I don't do gearing, don't take gearing that seriously in any way, shape or form, but the one thing that I really despise is trinkets. Trinkets aren't fun for me anymore. Getting a trinket isn't fun, and this goes back to exactly what Ian was saying for years, and they still seemingly haven't fixed it. Is that you should be able to pick up a piece of gear and go, oh, that's cool, that's an upgrade. You can't do that with any trinket ever. Like, unless you, like, mathematically dissect if this trinket may or may not be good for you, you've got practically no way of knowing with half of the trinkets. without the use of third-party resources, websites, tools, sims, like, trinkets are just a nightmare. Absolute nightmare fuel. Rid of all of these stupid. Why have I got 7 Night Song Lilac dyes all of a sudden? Where did they come from? I really am going to have to fix my bags after this properly. I find it weird that I can do 16s, 17s, but still can't get BIS trinkets. I hear you, but I don't agree. Like this, but I hear you, but I don't agree. I still am under the, like, I know I've got to be careful how I phrase this, because it sounds kind of contradictory, but it's not when you break it down. I still think players should have access to the highest tier gear, regardless of what gameplay mode they do, right? I don't think there's any reason to gatekeep a certain tier of gear from anybody. So I have no objections with your mid-core casual Andes getting their hands on myth track gear. I do agree that they should probably be able to acquire it at a slower pace based upon the fact they play the game solo, but I don't agree with the fact that they just shouldn't be able to get it full stop. On the flip side, I do think that best in slot items, such as big powerful trinkets, should probably drop from mythic end raid bosses, because that's the carrot on the stick for you to go and do the hardest, most difficult content in the game. That's the sort of they're cherry on top items. You can't really categorize a BIS mythic trinket in the same, sentence as just getting access to myth gear. I think everybody should have access to myth gear, whether they do world content, group content, Mythic Plus, or raid, whatever. Because everybody pays to play this game. How you choose to play it should be at least a little bit up to you. And if you put the effort in, you should be able to get the reward. There is no harm in giving somebody that predominantly does solo content stronger gear. There's no harm in that at all. And in fact, the faster that they can, do their preferred gameplay loop, the more likely it is they're going to come back tomorrow and do it again. Or do it again on an alt. Like, if Blizzard are truly going for the purpose of engagement, hamstringing world solo content players to having a very, very slow time to kill doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense for anybody. There's no reason to not allow those players to be at least comparable in sort of, in numbers where needed. Did I go that way for no reason whatsoever? Were we meant to go the other way? Whoops. Shows how much attention I'm not paying today. Where's this last dinosaur fella? I had to keep checking the Discord to make sure you hadn't died. No, we were all good. It was a bit of an impromptu hiatus from streaming, but it was needed. We've been blasting pretty hard for like months and months and months and months and months at that point.
Don't waste this.
But on the flip side, this is not a complete 100% return to previous schedule or forms. I'm just kind of taking it chill. There'll be the odd day out here or there.
My eyes on you.
We're in sort of off-season mode anyway now with the game, so we might be playing some other games periodically. We might be. I'm probably only going to be streaming 3 days a week. That will give me 2 days in the standard work week to consider doing other stuff. That other stuff could be quite simply playing other games so I don't cook myself playing WoW, or doing some YouTube content, or maybe, here's a crazy idea, even doing some of the stuff I should be doing more frequently, such as updating emotes and things for Twitch. Tinkering.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Keep you wanting more. Sounds gross, doesn't it? I've been doing another run of both City Skylines 2 and Factorio. Oh my god, you must hate yourself trying to play those two at the same time. That is an absolute recipe for disaster. Where's this flipping... There's a big dinosaur dude. There's another big dinosaur dude. Go this way and then jump down the hole. My fair share of endgame raiding in some of the older expansions. Just don't like the haggle of trying to find a raid that rains at a time I prefer. My biggest thing with I know I have relatively strong negative opinions towards Mythic Plus, which they are opinions, they're not facts, they're just opinions. But as far as raiding is concerned, I've never had an issue with raiding. And in fact, I do quite like the concept of raiding. I very much like the concept of raiding, but I also, too, don't really want to commit to a time slot on a regular basis. Now, I know that sounds crazy because I set a schedule to stream for the most part. But I don't want the time I set aside for streaming to be the raid.
Your pain, my pleasure.
And before I was content creating, streaming and whatever, my IRL job often didn't allow me to be in the same place at the same time, weeks and weeks on end. Like, sticking to that schedule was always very difficult. So I went years and years and years without doing any real sort of proper raiding. And the pug world is just terrible in it, so...
And now we have a fish.
A fish? What's Valera fishing? Inventory's full again. What can that be? Neither of these things are items. Why do I need bag space to pick up either of these items? Oh, stupid game. Neither of them go in my bags.
Gather yourself.
Who are you and what have you done with the real Manthe? I'm also going to save the big effort 5-day a week, 6-day a week, 7-day a week stream schedules for when it's worth doing it in the game, when a big event happens, an expansion launch or a patch week or something like that. There isn't really too much necessity to be blasting every week. Kind of fun having them both open at the same time on multiple monitors.
Now strike.
Both Factorio and City Skylines, though, they're both those just 5-minute more games.
Stay here
Where all of a sudden it's 4 o'clock in the morning, the sun's come up again, and you're like, shit, I've got work in an hour. Like, they're both those kind of games. So to be able to do those simultaneously, you're a special breed of human. Very special breed of human.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
I could not be doing that.
My eyes on you.
Related to what you were talking before, why do streamers talk about streaming as if it's like working a coal mine? Is it really that hard? Try it. I'm not saying it's really hard, but it's still mentally taxing.
I'll take that.
as humans, we are pretty dog shit at multitasking at the best of times. As much as some of us like to believe we're very good at it. The reality is we are not designed to multitask. I always joke that when I'm playing WoW and streaming, I'm basically 50% the player I am when I'm not streaming. I can I can do so much better when I can shut up and just tunnel vision and concentrate on what I'm doing. Streaming isn't in essence physically hard, it's more mentally hard. You're using a lot of brain energy. Unless you're just an XQC, sit there, react to a YouTube video kind of streamer. Which is not me. Sure, it's not physically taxing like working in a coal mine, but there's also the emphasis that people expect you to be there on a routine, presentable, upbeat, you know, all of these kind of things that are consuming of energy. Some people are definitely better than it than others. I am genuinely both envious and bewildered by those streamers that can do like 8 to 12 hours a day. Like they're just beasts at that point. They're borderline computers, I swear. I usually try to stick to between 3 and 4 hours for the streams. I feel I can maintain a level of entertainment for that duration of time without, like, you know, without too much, without doing too much, going too crazy. But those people who stream like 8 to 12 hours a day and have done for years and years and years, they're just animals. Absolute animals. Or they do lots within the period of time where they are streaming, where they're really not using any sort of brain power at all. You know, such as, hence the meta of things like just react to a YouTube video, where the streamer themselves is just sat there the same as you are. Like at that point, you know, it's a different story. IRL streamers are a bit of a different breed as well, to be honest, these days. Where are we going? We're going up that way. I was trying to avoid the big dinosaur because there's no need to kill more of them.
I'll take that.
Multitasking doesn't exist. Your brain switches back and forth from one to another. I'd still rather stream for 10 hours and work a normal day, though, I'd say. Yeah, like I said, it's, you know, you've got physical energy, you've got mental energy.
Your pain, my pleasure.
This isn't a woe is me, but one thing I would definitely say about content creation is you are basically never switched off. Which, even if I may only be live like a few hours a day, you know, there's the Discord side of things. Proper content creators are often doing the sort of the YouTube and the TikToks and that sort of stuff on the side. You know, I am still kind of, you know, in charge and responsible for things like the Discord 7 days a week. Sure, you can have mods and stuff that help out with that sort of stuff, but the responsibility is still on your shoulders to make sure that it's a safe environment and, you know, operates smoothly and this sort of stuff. You basically are just never off as a content creator. Whereas, so it's your work-life balance that, like, really struggles. And I personally, I know some people are much better than this at others, but I really, really struggle with the work-life balance side of things. And like I said, it's so easy to just not switch off. You do a 9 to 5, and that 9 to 5 can both be very physically and mentally taxing, but you've also got the luxury of that you can then just go home and switch off, for the most part. You know, your brain doesn't understand the difference between playing a video game or working an office job. You know, it's still mental capacity that's being consumed. Because one comes with an element of fun, doesn't change that, I don't think. I mean, I know for a fact if I do a 12-hour stream, like an expansion launch or something, if I do a 12-hour stream, I'm done for 2 days. Like, I'm just cooked for 2 days. I would much rather do, you know, a day on a building site doing a physical thing, and then, you know, go to sleep, get up the next day, and be mostly fresh, assuming you are relatively fit. Like I said, this is not me saying it's any more difficult, but I'm saying there is definitely comparisons between. You got to get big enough that you have those trusted helpers to be able to then actually switch off. Yeah, that's true. I mean, with the Discord, for example, I've kind of made sure that I've got a few mods in the Discord dotted in different time zones. Slickrock does a really good job of keeping his eyes on things on NA hours, and then I usually have EU time zone pretty covered.
I'll take that.
As far as the Discord's concerned. Boom! How and where's these bonus rolls work then? Will it present me the option when we open the box, I reckon? That's what we're saying. Oh yeah, it's just the old school bonus roll thing. Ah yeah, bonus roll hero. Loot. Oh. Boom. Trick shots. Trick shots. Legitimately gave me the right item I wanted. Upgraded my champion piece to hero. Yoink. Oh, I don't mind that at all. Ooh, and a pet that I didn't own. And we're also now working up to 135 of these. Okay, I should on this dude then, at least quite quickly now, be able to finish off getting hero in every slot, really. Which is cool. We need to upgrade that one. Okay. This works well. Obviously never worked in IT. I don't call carrying around 2 beepers and a phone switched off. Well, yeah, true. IT can definitely be one of those. You kind of feel as if you're on call. You should at least, if you do work in IT though, be paid accordingly. That's what I'd always at least hope for people anyway. Any job that requires you to be on call, now sure, you should not be maybe taking home an hourly wage every hour of every day, but you should at least be, you know, you should at least be
All that I worked for, gone.
Compensated for being on call.
The Sun Reavers will defend what
do you seek?
Can upgrade this. Like that. Gives us a few more item levels. The irony is it didn't actually move the needle anywhere at all, but...
I will answer the call.
Did I visit... Oh, no, I haven't. I should go and do that, actually, yeah. Where are we missing pieces of gear then? I absolutely need... Well, this will get fixed next week regardless. We'll craft a bow next week. Champion braces. Could do with a fix. Champion braces. I've got 2 champion rings. Now, actually, weird as it sounds, there's that stupid flipping PvP quest somewhere that awards a hero ring that I still haven't finished, which might not be a terrible idea to do to get 1 hero ring. Back to the Void Zone, though, to hand these 2 quests in. Then we'll see where we go from there. Piecing the puzzle together, slowly but surely. Is this an AI playlist? No. What do you mean by an AI playlist? It's a Spotify radio. The playlist is actually not very long, though. I've just realised it's only about a 3-hour long playlist, so there's actually the chance it's repeating itself now. You'd be paying a small bonus for being on call, then any extra for quote-unquote called hours. You're not, your manager's taking advantage of you. Took me ages to negotiate proper terms for being on call at my old job. Yeah, I have no idea how to go about dealing with that or what industry standards and stuff are, but
Oh, what pleasure will you
I do
bring me
agree.
today?
Anytime you're selling your brain power to somebody else, you should be being paid for it.
I'll be waiting for our next meeting. Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Catalyze the hungering oblivion. Is this the same thing again? The fuck is going on with these quests? Why is it just the same quest every week?
Always a
What is the
pleasure.
point? Requires 6 to fully form the Void Forge and will acquire additional transmutation reagents each week. Okay. Whatever. It's now just asking me to go get 3 more of these damn things. Okay. Oh, now it's got another bar attached to it. What's this? 1 of 4. What's this little thing now? Hungering Oblivion catalyzed. Requires 4 to fully form the hammer. Oh, Jesus. Sure. Sure, whatever. Okay, let's let's figure out what we're doing and where we're going next. Annoyingly, I really should sort my bags out. Peak content, I know, but wrestling with 0 inventory is frustrating the crap out of me. Half of this stuff can just be vended. Not in the NA, nothing extra for on-call and no extra pay for hours worked outside of normal hours. Often they expect you to work overnight, then all the next day. But pay was really good. See, that's the difficulty, isn't it? It's all about how that contract is negotiated in the first place. There might not be any extra for... This is the... the strong difference between working for an hourly wage and working on a salary. If you are ever in the position to be able to work on salary, then it's your obligation to negotiate that salary. The whole point of being paid an hourly rate is to make it clear as day to both parties what's going on here. If you work an hour, I pay you for an hour. Simple. When you know, if you're on salary, you should negotiate that salary. Now, if part of that contract, part of that salary determines that you are also on call, then it's kind of assumed that it's built into the base pay. But Team NA are absolute swindlers when it comes to this sort of stuff. Look at the hospitality industry, for example. Complete rip-off. Apparently Spotify is inserting AI songs into playlists now. Are they really? Oh, God. It wouldn't surprise me. The love of all that's holy, puppy cam before he opens bags. Yeah, I should do, shouldn't I? Should I just put them, like, here? Is that better for you? Is that better? Is that less stimulating? How's that do it for you? Oh, we can go bigger, look. We can go even bigger. Boom. Boom. Peak content. Absolute peak content. At least I pressed the sort button. At least I pressed the sort button. Right, put them back. There's a bunch of stuff that needs to go in the warbank. I know that, because a bunch of this is warbound gear that I don't need. Where is the bank these days? This way, right? No, 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 no. Round the corner.
Sinu Amanore.
All of these ones need to go here, because I've probably got quite a few alts that will be able to make a trip to the warbank and steal half of this. If not, it can rot in the warbank until it just gets vended. Yeah, a lot more than I expected, to be honest. I'll do.
May the eternal sun...
Good start. It's a good start. Good start. Now let's try and get rid of some of this lobby level gear that's just filling up the place. Lol, I was just DMCA'd by Blizzard. How does that work? Set up an Etsy item. WoW inspired. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They'll go after you real fast for that shit. Yeah. They'll go after you for that shit real fast.
That would scare you shellless.
Right, let's get rid of some of this. Old school BOEs, we don't need any of this rubbish anymore. These BOEs actually need to go on the auction house. It's 220 BOEs. 220 BOEs need to be sold. Sold pronto. Since, sold pronto since come the next patch they will probably be useless. Not totally useless, but they'll probably be replaced by a higher item level equivalent. Will make these basically dead in the water. What do we got here? Champion, see you later. Champion, see you later. Veteran gear, veteran gear. Venture gear. OBBOE. Stupid veteran gear. Stupid BOE. Wait, hold up. Was that? Oh, it requires level 88. Yeah, you're useless. 6 of 6 champion. Don't really need that anymore. What's this? Reshi wraps? I think we can get rid of that now. I bet we can't sell it, can we? No, of course you can't. I mean, they're not really that WoW inspired, are they? Are they dumplings? Are they dumpling emotes, just out of curiosity? Oh, a set of stickers. Fantasy inspired, okay. If you had used the word Warcraft in the advertising of them in any way, shape or form, even if you use the word inspired by Warcraft first, they'll probably slap you. Oh, the shield logo is pretty... yeah. Is that what they are? Are they dumplings? They look like dumplings. Out of curiosity, I mean, feel free to DM me this info if you wish or not. Out of curiosity, do you do animations of these supposed stickers? Because you're prime candidate to make me some emotes. And of course I will pay. What we got here? Hero we'll keep around. Champion I will keep around until I replace with better. Another BOE that needs to be sold. Hero, BOE. Why have I got so many 220 BOEs? Picking up all these flipping treasures every week, that's what's doing that. They're AI generated. I mean, I'm not one of those people with a stick up their bum about AI generated stuff. Using AI to generate something still require, in my opinion at least, still requires you a level of expertise to know. You know, it's a tool. You still need to know how to use the fucking tool. And it's not as easy as most people make out. That can just be vendored. These can probably be vendored now. Don't need that. Sorry, a bag cleaning stream is not necessarily what I had in mind, but it clearly needed to be done. It was getting to the point of absolutely necessary. My radiant plume is meant to be quite a good quite a good trinket, isn't it? I'm in trinket land now, and I fucking hate trinkets. I'm just going to delete any champion trinkets. I don't even care. Especially ones I've not tried to upgrade. It means I've not even equipped them at any point. Get rid of them. Yeah, I should probably just sell these as well. A bunch of mats that I should probably just sell, or at least put in the war bank or some in. Odds and ends. I can live with odds and ends. Right, that's probably about as clean as the bags are getting right now, to be honest.
Back with some better stories.
Uh, 220, 220, 220, 220.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Them out the way. Augment runes are still 800 gold apiece. Damn. I'll have 850 gold apiece for those, sure. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Probably not worth selling the rest of it. You see the comment about the class codex? I must have missed it. Sorry, I've been slacking on the chat. Class codex helps determine which gear to keep. I will put it on the take a look list. Been working as a 3D designer for 25 years. My profession is cooked right now. Adapt or die. I mean, yeah.
If you find anything
I, you know,
exotic,
obviously have sympathy for you that AI is turning up and being a bit of a pain in your ass, I can imagine, at the best of times. But yes, adapt or die. Use it as a tool and use it to keep your head above everybody else that refuses to use it out of some sort of moral principle. Get good at using the newest and latest tool. You know, Photoshop was a tool once upon a time. Let's not forget that people thought Photoshop was going to replace, you know, the pen and paper industry. But it's like, yeah, adapt and work with it. But genuinely, quite seriously, if you have the ability to do some animated emotes, I would have the conversation. Let me grab a drink real quick. Please hold. "99 times out of 100, any unsolicited, hi, I'm a graphic designers just get insta-banned. But, you know, this is a different scenario. Oh, the dumplings are not so much my thing. I've already been using AI to manipulate my little goblin cartoon alter ego, and I've been looking at making it into a few different emotes, and then looking at maybe trying to animate them. But in all honesty, I'd be willing to pay a bit of money to somebody that already knows all the answers so that I don't have to find out and learn all of the stuff and do it myself, quite honestly. Right, what is my next mini adventure? We were getting wildly distracted by doing delves and flipping gearing upgrades and all that sort of stuff, but I actually was trying to chip away at the meta achievement, wasn't I? Which led us to... Oh, we need just one rare. One rare left. Can we go camp out that rare for a minute then? See if we can find you. Comes with a decor reward. More importantly, as far as things like emotes and stuff are concerned, and I wouldn't mind somebody, a contact in my back pocket for the occasional bit of mission work. Considered asking Bear who she uses for her emotes, because they're quite good quality. Basically allows you to easily see everything about your toon. No more Wowhead Icy Veins. Gear stat your toon. Is it kind of the Ask Mr. Robot style add-on from back in the day? Is that what we're dealing with this class? What do you say it was called? Class Codex? I'm somewhat surprised, you know, why there isn't more in that vein. Oh, hello, the rare's here, look. Bad Zed. More like bad headache after I've shot you in my gun. Boom! And a bit of Mog to go with it. Winning. Okay. Nice. Nice. Actually, considering these rares are dishing out 220 BOEs, and that's going to be really useful to quickly slingshot some of my ults, I'm tempted, you know, to go on a bit of a rare adventure. Especially since Zygor seems to have guides for these. Beat all of the rares in Zulaman. Go. These 220 BOEs, actually, I can put them to good use now. Makes... Love me a wombo combo at the end of the day. Love me a wombo combo. Don't forget you got loads of abundance to do. Yes, I know. I need the shards first. If we're going to go into Zulaman and hunt down some rares, we might find some treasures and really wombo combo this whole scenario. Yes, thank you about the reminder of abundance. I hadn't forgotten.
Naldin be attacking our
Hasn't
hunting
forgotten.
parties, stealing from us. Hit them back.
Kill Spine Frill. Be careful not to drown. Where's me noggin fogger? Oh, where's me noggin fogger button gone? Why is that not on my bars anymore? Everlasting noggin fogger. There we go. Now we can't drown. Can't drown even if we try. Made loads of 0.1% profit margins whilst you were gone. Great time for sure. Whilst I was, I might not necessarily have been streaming, but I didn't completely 100% stop playing WoW. But yes, I agree. Lots of 1% margins, I bet. If we're waiting on this rare to turn up, let's take a little bit of a cheeky at what this, what was it called? Class Codex. Oh, no Mats, no Maker's got an update. You do you. Browse. Class Codex. Stats, priorities, talents, bis gear, rotation guides. Oh, just a casual 1.5 million downloads. Okay. No Mickey Mouse add-on then. No Mickey Mouse add-on. Right inside your character sheet, just show me what it's like. Gallery. Stat priorities, talents, rotation, enchants, consumables, trinkets, crafts, bis gear. Could actually be kind of useful, you know. Oh, I'm not sure I want those tooltips though, mind. Those can jog on. Here we go. Bliss made decor region wide on the auction house. Do you think it'd be the death of decor? Absolutely. Yeah, without question. Decor, the value in decor from the purpose of crafting and selling it lives and dies on the fact that you might only be competing with like 2 other people on your realm when listing something. It's the air of scarcity that there is a large amount of value in the scarcity of decor. If they take the scarcity away by making it region wide, it's dead. Dead as a dodo. What was it called? Class Codex. I don't want it on all of my characters, but please turn it on you for now. Have a look. This is the same argument for transmog. If they made transmog region wide, dead as a dodo. Crafted or even farmed for mounts would be exactly the same. The Blizzard seems to now be quite content though with having anything even remote, you know, anything that falls under the category of cosmetic, pets, mounts, transmog, decor, all of this sort of stuff. They seem to be quite content with just leaving that alone. Leaving that be on its individual realms. The value proposition of something cosmetic is loose at the best of times. You know, a spectral tiger is worth 40 million to the right person. It's worth nothing to somebody who's had it for 10 years and doesn't care about it anymore. Player power stuff, it's a slightly different argument for sure. But I think Blizzard also kind of see BOE gear, at least current expansion gear, to not be... I mean, it's not cosmetic, is it? It quite clearly comes with player power attached, especially mythic BOEs, but they're chase items, they're not mandatory, and they're also quite controlled with the item level and how many you can get and this sort of stuff. So I'm of the opinion that Blizzard probably isn't going to do any more changes to the auction house. And if it falls under the category of something cosmetic, you know, it will be on its own individual realms. The reason for the region-wide auction house was basically to make the cost of playing the game fair. If you want to buy materials or craft potions or buy potions or something like that, then having them all in one spot makes it arguably fair for everybody because they're all the same price. Doesn't mean that if you buy your potions on a reset day, you won't be paying 50% more for them than what you could have paid for them if you bought them at any other point in the week, but that's your fault.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight's blade attack. Help us get a
So yeah, I think Blizzard really did a couple of clever things with decor. Not only do I like the fact that the lumber is warbound, I like the fact that they chose to not make the decor region-wide and instead make it realm-specific. Those two factors means that it's actually worth paying attention to from a goal-making perspective. And you basically will find players, you know, building little boutique kind of, little boutique-y sort of IKEA decor stores on their realms, which I think is fine. This rare's no joke. What the fuck's going on here? Doesn't help I'm standing in poison that I can't fucking see.
The ethereal seek to gather power. Remove them from our lands.
Damn pet keeps dying. Yeah, this rare's literally no joke, is he? Stop dying on me, pet. Gonna have to get Pinky and Stinky out again, I think, soon. I was talking about this yesterday, but I might actually have to do it. Woof. Jesus. Genuinely no joke. You still selling profession gear, Blue? I'm not selling anything at the moment. I'm doing absolutely zero goal making stuff right now. Use the reinforced Armani haft, tempered Armani spearhead, and toughened Armani leather wrap to reform the Armani warrior's spear. Ah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, my 4 bonus cross-realm selling accounts don't even have subs at the moment. And that's a bit of a tactical decision. when I've got those online up and running, there's the constant looming thought of that I need to make about 2 million a month in profit just to cover the cost of the accounts. So giving them some time off completely removes the weight of any necessity to make gold. So I can actually just chill and play the game properly. Which is what we're doing at the moment. Playing some of the Midnight expansion that we completely and utterly 100% ignored for the first 2.5 months of its existence. There's plenty of time going forward to do more goal making. Right, what's this class codex business then? Guide stat targets. I'm way over okay. Way overcooked on haste. Could do with more mastery. Slightly rebalanced targets depending on what you're doing. Talents, you got general talent sets. Delve build. Oh, you can't have you can't have 2 windows open at the same time. This. We have 2 windows open at the same time now. No. Okay. Oh, there's me rare. Hang on, please hold. Of decor, just like it is on my realm, most items only have 2 to 4 suppliers that I'm competing against. Yeah, I mean, this is... I said this when decor first came out, and I still stand by this, that those who want to make a steady amount of gold consistently throughout this entire expansion, without having to worry too much about, you know, seasonal fluctuations, will do very well by setting up a nice little decor operation. And I genuinely think not only will it continue to pay for itself, but it will, you know, look at transmog, right? People still get into transmog farming today. Transmog as a system, as a way to make gold, has been in the game for like over a decade. And yet people still get all juicy at the thought of it. It's a bit gamba because it comes with some ridiculously high potential numbers, obviously. But Decor, I still think, has... Decor still has, I think, a lot of room to just be that nice, steady, consistent... Play the numbers game. In terms of that, you know, don't farm up 1,000 lumber and then craft all the same thing. You want to spread yourself wide so that you have, what is there, like before Midnight even started, I think there was 240 different pieces of decor. Now add all of the Midnight stuff on top of that, you're looking at probably 300 plus decor items. Now, if you can keep 300 plus decor items listed on your realm, you will see steady sales every day. And once you've done the legwork of putting that together, you'll basically only have to, you know, the game will tell you, your sales will dictate where you need to go farm more lumber, because you just remake whatever you sell, and you replenish your stock, and you just, you know, once every 12, 24, 48 hours, whatever your picky poison, you relist and you'll make steady sales. It's the simple numbers game. Decor's going nowhere. It really isn't. It's only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger because Blizzard absolutely 100% cannot afford for it to not be the biggest thing that they've ever done. So yeah, it's setting up a little IKEA operation is definitely not going to be a bad idea for anybody, I don't think. Making 250 to 750 a day on one realm with just single posting. Never made gold like that. Yeah. And the fact that it's repeatable across a whole wide variety of realms. And the thing is I don't even believe that you really need to be that competitive on price. I genuinely don't. This could be one of those markets where it really plays into your favor to overcut and not undercut. Because it allows you to determine the gold that you make and how much of it you make. I often think that with a lot of gold making, people sell themselves short. Where's this crab? I think people sell themselves short by they go for the quick sale. They desperately try and sell something as fast as they possibly can. And by trying to sell it as fast as they possibly can, they don't realize that what they're also doing by selling it as fast as they possibly can is accepting the lowest possible amount of gold for that item. Whereas if they were willing to sell it more slowly, they could charge a higher margin for it. And I think Decor gives people the opportunity to learn that. Where the fucking hell is this crab? Complete void touched crustacean. Mad confused. What's going on here? Is there a specific critter I'm meant to be killing here? Why can I not see what's going on? Oh, there he is. Where did you come from? I'm erratic at following you. Don't worry about it. Have you got recommendations on what stats to put on your gathering? Just go finesse. Gathering stats is all... Basically, you can't go wrong with finesse. Perception has way less value these days than it ever used to. Because there's not really anything rare that holds that much value. You have to have a very good reason to put either deafness or perception on your gathering stuff. So finesse is always a nice safe option. Secondly, for crafting stuff, there's a simple rule. If it can multi-craft, stack multi-craft. If it can't multi-craft, resourcefulness. That's all you need to remember. You can ignore ingenuity entirely. It's dead. It was never super powerful anyway. Unwelcoming though, by the way. Thank you for the follow, even if erratically. I just buy up all of the decor that's under 500 gold per piece of lumber, then reset the market and let others go and farm the lumber. I mean, yeah, like, because it's a soulbound item, some people, in the name of trying to be competitive on the auction house, will probably end up almost giving it away for free. But because there's a percentage of effort that's required to craft every single piece from the crafter, it's you are doing nothing but shooting yourself in the foot if you price it too low. I noticed when I switched to having things listed at normal price when under the minimum, I started seeing stupid numbers on multiple realms. Yeah, you will. You will. You genuinely will. And this is the nature of overcutting. It's such an unutilized and basically unspoken about thing. But it's easily one of the best ways to make substantially more gold if you're one of those sort of auction house listers that has a lot of stuff. It doesn't work if you're mass crafting enchants, right? But it's for the transmog sellers, it's for the decor crafters and sellers, it's for the realm flippers, it's for the recipe flippers, these sorts of guys. Overcutting can be very, very... Because when you start listing a large amount of high-value items that you never really expect to sell particularly fast, but they got a big ticket price, the way you make your gold in that scenario, you make the profit from those miracle sales. The sales that sell for an amount that you would never possibly imagine in your wildest dreams that somebody would actually pay that amount for them. Those sales are what covers the cost of everything else that you list on the auction house that has yet to sell. Or, worst case scenario, may never sell. You have to have those like outrageously crazy miracle sales to cover the cost of everything else. This is why if you do cross-realm selling, if you do decor crafting, you shouldn't be working towards a margin. You should be working towards having a large inventory of stock and then working on ways of selling that stock slowly enough, but at a high enough price that it makes the whole adventure worth doing. It's a little bit more difficult to wrap your head around, but like Floors just said, if the market at any given point is basically too cheap, putting your items second, third, fourth, fifth in the queue and just waiting for the people to sell their cheap shit off is often a very, very, very good idea. And more importantly, the people that spend all day, every day, desperately selling their shit off as cheap as they can, as fast as they can, tend to also be the ones that aren't very religious about reposting. So their auctions fall off, leaving just your item on the auction house at the normal price. Normal being the, if you're the only one listing it within TSM. And you can occasionally grab yourself a miracle sale that way. And it's a numbers game. If you're posting enough stuff in enough places, those miracle sales happen more frequently than you'd believe. Oh, that's the second piece of this bonus item, isn't it? This spear thing. Where's the lumber? Where you at? Where you at? I collect 99% of decor. When I bought decor, I checked the Undermine journal. If an item is relatively close to the cheapest on another realm, I'll buy it on whichever realm I'm on. Because making a new character for every item to save 1k isn't worth my time, so you definitely don't have to be the cheapest. You're already going 2 or 3 steps further than most people do. You also have to remember who the decor market is mostly focused towards. You know, obviously Blizzard would like everybody to have a little bit of a poke around with decor and player housing, but it is hyper focused towards the sort of the more casual to mid-core kind of players. Those who have no idea whatsoever that the prices of shit is different on different realms anyway. Never mind know about checking a third-party website to see if it could be cheaper somewhere else before they buy it. Like these players, like it's an ignorance is bliss situation in that scenario. These players just do not have enough game knowledge in that area to even contemplate those things. Meaning that if they go to the auction house and they see something they want, they take it at the value that they see in front of them. And then it's a value proposition. You know, if somebody wants a fancy looking bookcase for their player house, and it's the piece that's missing from their living room, and it's 50,000 gold, yet it's 2,000 gold on another realm, you'll still sell it at 50,000 gold because that person really wants it, doesn't know that you can get it cheaper elsewhere. Even if they do know, might not have the desire to go and get it. You know, convenience factor, if nothing else. Definitely don't need to be the cheapest. This mindset for years and years and years of that you have to be the cheapest to sell everything is partly what's caused humongous amounts of things to just crush to single-digit margins. It's even mostly true. It's even mostly true with mass-crafted stuff. Don't necessarily. There's about a 20% swing in price of basically everything on a daily basis. You can day trade on pretty much anything in this game. Oh, this one stings and all. Oh, stings so much my pet's dead again. This isn't going to go to plan again, is it? We've got to concentrate. Right, lock in. Lock the in. Lock in and stop pulling ads. He's literally slamming my pet. Keep men pet on cooldown. I don't know what that is, but interrupt it. Oh, that's the goo in the floor. Which my pet should have like 95% reduced damage to goo on the floor, but apparently not. Let's interrupt it all the same then. Since when did world rares hit so goddamn hard? Good. Spit on me rather than on my pet. More often than not, it's just somebody that says with 50k in their bags, filter auction house decor uncollected, buy what they can afford, done. There's an element of that for sure. I mean, over the years, I've done that with Transmog even. Go to the auction house, click uncollected, buy all of the stuff under a few hundred gold a piece. Or I know it, I've spent 100k. But yeah, we're, you know, the collector in people with decor, with there being such a limited amount of it. Use Hunter's Mark. Doesn't it only affect, like, the first 20% or something? Oh, it doesn't anymore. Oh. You know, I've got out of the habit of using Hunter's Mark because I thought it only affected until 80% health, but today I learned. Thanks for that. That's BOE needs to go on the auction house. Right, next zone. All the rare creatures in the Void Storm. All the rare creatures in Harrendar. These are what we need to do. I've done absolutely nothing in Harrendar. Ha! Nor Void Storm, apparently. Okay, we got our work cut out for us on those then. We're in the arse end of nowhere. Let's hearth home first. You can also find items that sell multiple at a time, like the fence posts or the lights. You're simply throwing gold away at minimum. Yeah, yeah. It's decor's such an interesting market. Such an interesting market. I think I don't I don't give Blizzard high levels of props very often, but I think what they did with decor was very clever. They really gave, you know, people the ability to chip away at some, you know, but especially considering lumbering can be done on any character. You don't need to you don't need a dedicated profession to pick up lumber. Sure, you need to level up the professions to get your decor recipes, but that's not, you know, not terribly difficult. I like that decor sort of emphasizes you learning different sections of how the economy and sort of professions work. Got to get good at some farming to get the lumber efficiently. You got to level up both your past and present professions in order to get the decor recipes, and then, you know, there's the element of crafting and posting there. And then you got to, you know, you can learn the ways of auction house shenanigans in order to optimize the amount of gold you make from it. You tend to find that players, even seasoned pro goal makers, will be much better at some aspects of that than others. I'm far more versed in auction house shenanigans and crafting than I am in farming, for example. Right, we need to kill some rares. Let's start at the top. There's a rare there. You're a beast. Are you not tameable? You look like you're tameable. Shame I need to kill you. Look kind of quite cool. Love Decor took me back to my 20 years of enjoying gameplay. Having to go back to zones I haven't seen in 10 years was fun. Yeah, I agree. Like, sprinkling it through all of the old professions was a clever move. And the other thing about Decor is that because it requires you to do a little bit of everything, requires you to do a little bit of farming, requires you to level up some crafting professions, because it requires you to be relatively consistent with your auction house activities. There's so many people that just won't do it because they don't like one of those activities. It keeps the barrier to entry quite good, I think. I think there'll be so many people that just won't do it by proxy of the fact that, oh, I don't like farming lumber, or oh, I don't want to go and level up all of my old professions, or oh, I don't want to build an inventory and set up my TSM and keep my auctions listed and cancel scans, and they don't want to do you know, it only takes somebody not wanting to do one of those things. They'll go do something with far less resistance, you know, that, all right, I'll go farm herbs for 20k an hour instead, you know. I think most people who look to make gold in this game look for, and this is why when you know, you can tell by the popularity of some of the you know, the clickbait YouTube farming guides. The popularity of those just proves that the thing that what most people want is they want the easiest way to make the most amount of gold, the shortest amount of time. Anything that requires any extracurricular learning or effort, nah, not going to do it. They might give it a go, but they won't stick with it. decor is something that it's got enough moving components that you do kind of have to put that little bit more effort in for sure. But the effort will be rewarding if you keep up with it. If they make lumber BOE, it's over. I don't think it would be totally over, but it would definitely be problematic. You know, because you still, like I said, you got you got a few different levels of friction, haven't you? You've got the fact that lumber is, oh hello, this dude is no joke either. You've got those, you know, a few different pain points. People don't like farming the lumber. If they could buy the lumber, that removes a point of friction. People don't like setting up TSM. People don't like doing auction house stuff. You know, there's a few pain points there that would, if Blizzard were to change one of the things, it wouldn't be totally detrimental. The only thing I think that would completely nuke it though would be making decor listed on the region-wide auction house. If they did that, then it is game over for ill. Because then you wouldn't ever get any of the... You wouldn't have any opportunity to do any auction house shenanigans to improve your margins. It would be just like everything else that's mass crafted. It would just be crushed to single-digit margins, plus the downside being that it's not a particularly high-volume market to start with. So it doesn't really, you know... The supply of decor would far exceed the demand of decor if it went region-wide, which wouldn't help. I'm not sure I killed this dude solo. He is absolutely obliterating my pet. Seems to be a lot I can do about it. Oh yeah, Hunter's Mark. That's a good start. Don't get hit by things, we might be alright. Keep men pet on cool down. Oh, pet's dead again. Pulling ads is probably not a good play. Still got turtle when I need it. Still got potions when I need it. Hey shit. There's EU prospectors wake up. There's 85 glimmering gem dust in the auction house. Oof. Oof. If only I had a fully epically geared prospecting Jawncrafter. If only. Oh, you're over there now. This dude's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't he? I mean, I could just kite his ass the entire time. Oh, no. Maybe not. Oh, my pet's getting nuclear deleted every time. Gem demand was last night. There's going to be another wave, probably. Yeah, it could. Yeah, it's clearly gem crafters have been restocking today, I would guess. Be my assumption. Oh, he's evading. Fuck off for you evading, you son of a bitch. God damn. Ah. We had him then. We had him then. Right, let's go again, apparently. Son of a... Stop deleting my pet. Okay, that's the problem. He does that flipping muck thing faster than I have interrupts available. Means my pet gets a headache. At least it's my pet taking the headache, not me, though. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Interrupts off cooldown in 4. Woo! Lurched. Few seconds on men pet. Can't interrupt that muck. Pet's gonna be dead. Oh, you are shitting me. Flippin'. Tried to do a full heal for my pet and he'd already died. Should be dead now though. Flipping annoying rare that one. Jesus. Give me something juicy. Spore laden choker. Take it. Right, who else do we need? We need 1x. Whoever you are, wherever you are. You. Cheeky wood, don't mind if I do. Where'd it go? Fucking phasing, man. Come back next time. Oof! Sheesh! Gem dust prices would have to be at least 1k for rank 2 prospectors to even mobilize. 600 is nothing to shout about. I've not looked at the numbers for ages. Trust people on this. On crafting the new thaumaturgy. Rest in peace, thaumaturgy. I'm not going to get into the world of speculation too much this time round, or particularly yet in general. But I am intrigued by what will happen with high quality materials going into Season 2. Have a level of intrigue. If you don't have 40% resourcefulness prospects as full epic tools, I wouldn't even bother. Oh yeah, for anything, you know, prospecting is hyper competitive, and more importantly, like, you know, if you are not micromanaging the amount you pay for your ore permanently, your chances of spinning a win is very slim. Do a quest mob. I haven't done all the quests out here. I still need to lore master this entire zone. You can see I've not done basically any of the side quests out here at all. Oh wait, hang on. Why did I turn up here? I turned up here for a rare. Yeah. Not here. I need so many of the rares. I might just fly around and kill each one separately. Give me a list of waypoints. Leaf. None behind. Let's just do this then. Let's follow this and see who we can find. I have 2 fully epic geared Dawn crafters, one for prospecting, one for multi-crafting the reagents, and it's profitable 99% of times, around 15 to 20%. Not that I don't agree, but I still find that the risk, but because you're dealing with the thing with prospecting for me, I don't really want to go anywhere near prospecting unless it's at least 20%, and that basically signs me out most of the time, because you're dealing with such heavy, you know, averages. You know, the prospecting results are very, very, like, you could go through 50,000 ore before you even get remotely close to the average. And so I still feel with something like prospecting, like, single digit margins I would not go anywhere near ever. But I know that there are people that as soon as the number's green, they just go ham. And, you know, at that point, it's just gambling. And hence why I tend to think that the only way to really consider doing it seriously is to just micromanage your material cost to an almost unhealthy level, just to make sure that if all else fails, you've at least gained your materials cheaper than anybody else. Means if RNG doesn't bless you kindly, you at least know that you've paid rock bottom prices for your mats. Give me the moth. I want these moths off my map. I'll go out my way to pick up these moths until they're gone. Isn't there an achievement for picking up all the moths? Pretty sure there is. I'm glad they changed the icon on the moths as well, to be honest. Having it being a little treasure icon was just rude. There's no other way to describe it but just rude. $150 moths, is it? Is that how many it is? Cave somewhere here? Above the rocks? This one. There's a moth, even if there's no rare. Oh no, me pigeon's dead. Oh, I needed the pigeon. Right, maybe next time then. We're late to the pigeon party. $220 BOE. It's a lovely looking zone, this. They've the one thing that you can always guarantee Blizzard will do a reasonably good job of, excluding Koresh. Whoever designed Koresh needs to be fired. You can pretty much unanimously say that the zones will always look very good. You liked Koresh? Okay. I mean, for clarification, when I mean like zone design, I'm talking more than just the aesthetics of it, but no rare here. Oh no, there is a rare here. Kill you. Are you one I need? Ah, typical. You're up, but you're not one I need. Give me some free gear anyway then. I've seen people reset everything on the auction house at this point, and it fails within a few hours. I mean, if you take it from somebody with 20 years skin in this game, resetting markets is a sucker's business. The best thing to do if you want to reset a market is to trick somebody else into doing it for you. If you can trick somebody else to do it for you, GG. You get all of the reward without any of the risk. Oh, Mind Drop. That's one we were looking for earlier. Sometimes with some markets, you can just kind of see, if you look at a market and you go, oh, this is prime for a reset, you can bet your ass somebody else has had the same thought. Which often leads me to find that if I'm like, this looks resettable, I'm not going to do it, but I'm just, the best way to, say for example you're out playing the game, right? Here's a little bit of a cheeky way of how to take advantage of market resets without actually doing the market reset. Say you are out and about and you spot a market that, let's say you think the let's just say you think the high quality copper market's about to be reset. If you have a suspicion, if you're like, something's off, maybe even silver, look, there's only 10,000 silver at the moment. If you start to think that something's a bit, a reset is likely to be happening soon, but you don't want to do the reset, buy the cheapest one, you take that one, you take your one brilliant, and you post it back. Where did my one go? You take your one brilliant silver, and you post it somewhere down the line where you suspect it will only get bought when somebody comes along and hoovers up everything. So in this market right now, apart from the person that clearly just put 3,000 on the auction house, literally as I said, but let's say you think that people would try and reset the market up to about this point. You can say, right, okay, well then I'm going to post my one unit at 124. So yours now sits in here somewhere, right? You have no intention of that selling, really, but if somebody comes along and resets this market up to 125, you'll get a little notification in your chat that your item is sold. That means you don't have to sit and you don't have to micromanage and you don't have to watch the auction house. You just wait till you get that little notification in your chat log that your one piece of brilliant silver has sold. And the second that happens, the market's been instantly reset. These little tactics are why you see so many people, you see materials just come out of the woodwork when a reset happens. It's because a lot of these sort of item listings are positioned in a way where people will happily take advantage of somebody else's reset, but they don't want to do it themselves, right? Because if I came along and I tried to do this reset, if we wanted to buy out, if we wanted to buy some brilliant silver ore and we thought that market was ripe for the taking, it would cost me 1 million gold to buy 10,000 brilliant silver ore to give it a go. But I know that I would have to spend 1 million gold, and I would simultaneously then probably have to sit there for the next hour, cancel scanning it at 125 gold, and within about 10 minutes, the market will crash back down to 90 anyway. I don't want to be doing any of that business, but I want to know when somebody does it so I can then go and post mine at like 100 gold and call it a day. These are like, these are like seeds. These are like email alert for when resets happen. This way you can go out, you can play the game, you can do whatever you're doing, and you'll get a little chat log when the resets happened. And then you're like, haha, some sucker's gone and tried to reset this market, and then you go post all of your stock and it's GG. Oh no, it's this dude. We've killed this dude. I know we've killed this dude because it took us flipping ages. Best way to profit off a market reset is wait for somebody else to do it for you. You could even start cherry picking some of the cheap materials away so that when somebody else, to make it look even more attractive for somebody to come and do that reset, still putting in those little feeler auctions so that you've got a bit of stock to then resell when it happens. So many little auction house shenanigans you can do. But the main thing to remember with market resets, wait till somebody else does the hard work for you. That way you don't have to risk the house. Other BOE. Tell you what, just flying around picking up treasures is probably 50,000 gold an hour right now. If I was to actually bother picking them up and do it properly. Easy money. All I'm trying to do is farm rares for an achievement. 220 BOEs out of every orifice. Is one of these a cave then? Oh yeah. No, not you. Wait, where's that then? Where the flippin' hell's that treasure? It's down from here. How do we get down from there? One of these waterfalls must be a... No. Hello? Where the hell's that treasure? Oh, there's a rare all the same. We need you? Oh, we do. Yoink. Had 20 rank 2 prisms so yesterday when somebody resets the market. Good stuff. Good stuff. And more importantly, good on you for not feeling the need to post them at like minimum price to sell them instantly. Good job. How the flippity doo dart do I get to this treasure? Is it just one of these dumb ones where it's just actually in the floor? Oh, we'll just leave it. Selling at greatly inflated prices is way more fun. Indeed. Yes, yes. That's a very cool Nodders emote as well, by the way.
Bran asked to have you document the creatures of Herendar. You can borrow this beast to travel swiftly.
We do need Chlorakill. He would like to spawn right now. That would be lovely. Thank you, please. Gonna go post my rank 2 prisms at minimum price. Good on you. The one takeaway from season 1's goal making shenanigans, which could be valuable information to take it into season 2 for anybody who's actually paying attention, is the fact that there is no way to manufacture high quality herbs and ore meant that resets on high quality herbs and ore lasted a lot longer than they have previously. We have no thaumaturgy to, like, the only way you can acquire high quality herbs and ore is to go out and farm them. Or, of course, to just magically have them lying about. But the fact that there's no way to convert up from lower quality, and there's no thaumaturgy, meant that resets on high quality materials lasted a long time. Like, plenty enough time for good 50% markups on busy days. There's a strong chance that season 2 won't be too different. Like I said, unless they add something in the 12.1 patch to convert up, or a Koresh style trader or something like that, there's a strong chance that the exact same thing will happen again next season. I mean, do with that information as you wish. Whether that gives you the desire to squirrel away mats ahead of time, which is always slightly risky, because, you know, if you're squirreling away mats, so are other people, and we don't genuinely know just how far the price is going to go down before it starts bouncing back up. There's always a risk in that. But more importantly, that even if you don't do any squirreling, once Season 2 launches, the day before reset day, you can probably buy a huge amount of high quality materials, knowing full well that resets the next day will last reasonably well. People don't really go in on the reset on them because they think there's zero demand. If you reset Majestics a few times in a day, depleting people's stocks, how hard it is to farm 1k hides. Yeah, exactly. This is it. Yeah, hides is, falls into that category as well. Nobody's farming 1k hides out of nowhere. Like, there are people that made absolutely silly money off just doing resets on high value materials in Season 1. I've seen some screenshots and they are actually gross. People making 30, 40, 50 million in a day. Kind of crazy numbers. And it's based on the logic of what the fuck is anybody going to do about it? You know, it's one of those. It's like, with no conversion mechanic in any way, shape or form, what's anybody going to do about it? This is why in past expansions we had the 5 quality 1 into quality 2, 5 quality 2 into quality 3. We see these conversions in place as sort of, market stabilizers, I guess, is probably a good phrase to use. Meaning that goblin shenanigans can't go too crazy. But for some reason, and I'll be honest, I didn't quite account for this as much as I probably should have from the beta. I didn't account for this fact as much. The simple reality is that it played quite a big part in Season 1 prices. Oh, what's on the top here? I've never come all the way up here. There's an altar up here. What's this? Meditate for a moment. Sure. What does this do? Oh. There is a child. That's weird. Offer the tattered ball to the childlike spirit. Is this? Have a ball. Okay. What does this do? Okay. No idea what's going on there. No idea. Okay, we seem to have... Oh, it's this dude again. We've killed you. Are these rares on a daily kill lockout? They must be, right? I've definitely killed this dude before. Got to be daily loot lockout, surely. Yeah, just great. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares still to kill out here. Well, I'll probably camp some of these out and get that job done. It's actually given me a huge amount of 220 Warbound BOEs doing this, which will help with the ults. It's the reason I'm doing this now, because at least I can put this gear to some use right now. Doing this at the end of the expansion, all of this will just be vendor trash, but at least it's got some use to it right now. Boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today, though, I think. I'm going to go get me some food. The wife is out the house. The wife is in the office today, so I'm responsible for doing all of the cooking, all the dog walks, all of the stuff, looking after myself like a real human being, so I'm going to go do some of that. More importantly, I'm going to enjoy the sun while I do it. I think I'm going to go throw some chicken wings on the barbecue. But chat, thank you very much for sticking with me today. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the bits, the subs, the follows, all of the love. I appreciate it. And of course, keeping the conversation flowing. Always very much appreciated. Come check out the Discord if you're not there already. There is, of course, all of the mini guides for all of the professions. I'm going to do a bit of an update to those soon, actually, thinking about it. Squirrel. I'm going to do some updates to the mini guides in the Discord. Now that the game has been out a little while and we know a little bit more, there could definitely be some slight improvements and changes and additions to the mini guides over on Discord. Maybe slightly stronger recommendations on specs and that sort of stuff. That will get done soon. We're kind of back in the swing of things a little bit now. It's Friday tomorrow. We will probably continue on this little adventure for a few days, trying to just enjoy playing the game a bit, really. So if it's your cup of tea or you enjoy the conversation, come say hi tomorrow. But enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you all next time. Peace.